like they're
Well,
deliberating about whether he's going to be able to get bail or bond.
Whether let us set him free or they're gonna give him, or keep him in jail. That's the only thing. The judge just got to let him go because he ain't got no major charges now. Those are I don't know what I don't know. I guess that's major, kind of getting prostitution
Nah,
across.
he's free. He's free. He wasn't he wasn't if he didn't get a pandering charge, he got a prostitution charge. That's a free that's a slap
Eh,
that's a
Is that a
out the same
misdemeanor or
night.
something?
That's an out the same night charge. That ain't
yeah.
no he free. He a free man and now all those people that turned on him
Mm-hmm.
got a rich enemy to deal with. And
Yep.
he gonna make it. And
It sounded like you
he's
was waiting
still
for this
puffy.
part.
He's
You went
still
straight
puffy.
to the enemies.
Because he wasn't supposed to get out.
Cause
That's what
he
they was
ain't
hoping.
broke. Cause he ain't broke. You know what I mean? So
He lost a lot of money though. He lost a lot of money.
yeah, but when you're a billionaire, you could afford to lose a lot of money and still be richer than most people.
But can
True.
we get some
He
of that
didn't spend as much as Trump did.
The
For
thing
real.
is, now they tried to use that to take away. The thing is, the crazy thing is, and it happened with Byron Allen as well. So now they use this case to try to knock him off his pedestal so he didn't get that Ciroc money. Now he done
Yep.
with the case. What happens to that Ciroc lawsuit since they wasn't able to take him out with this fake racketeering charge? Now, if he wins that, he gonna we gonna look 50 years from now, we gonna still be whatever, however much longer he live, he gonna be one of the richest, most powerful men. And this stuff gonna be right under the rug. He gonna be hosting the Olympics like they did with Snoop Dogg and shit like that.
Wouldn't go that.
Wow. I
Yeah,
don't know about that one.
yeah, definitely informed. Hey, Blazing, turn your camera sideways too, so we can get you fully on the screen, good brother.
All it takes is some time and some money. It takes time, hard work, money, and everything is, couldn't remove him. Like he just beat it. These was the feds. Uh, you know, he beat the Fed. He beat a federal indictment. Um,
Man, all that was a deterrent, man. That was a deterrent for us not to be paying attention to what's really going on.
I like
So,
whoever said that. That is the absolute truth.
Right.
and you know what I'm saying, and what they've been doing with the Bill Cosby's and the R. Kellys and all that is trying to take our black millionaires and billionaires away so that we don't have someone or any of them to be able to help the black community. Yes, regardless of some of the things that they've done was wrong, or if they did it, if they didn't do it, or whatever, but that's what's been the destroyer of what they've been doing to the characteristics of a lot of our black millionaires and billionaires in the entertainment industry. So let's call it ace a spade a spade. That's what's going on. And if you just trapped up watching this, you're missing all the other things that's being pushed under the table right in front of our eyes that we're not paying attention to because we're paying attention to the stupidity that the media and what they do, to keep us hypnotized. So, we gotta, stay focused and stay on the prize, on the real shit.
Well, just building off of that, I mean, the big thing happening right now that they're trying to distract everybody from is the big bill or the big beautiful bill, which is a big beautiful bill for rich people.
Right. It's ugly
a certain
shit.
type of rich person, which really is about to take away money from Medicaid, Medicare, Social Security, and even like
Food stamps.
programs for kids. It talked about the summer programs being hurt. It talked about the child education, early child.
But why would you naming all of the elders and the kids? Why would they do that? Like, what makes
That
sense?
don't that's what I was gonna say. Like what he's been from what I see and what I read is
I see. Go ahead.
a lot of those departments that was fronts for for goddamn embezzling is getting chopped the fuck up. And then also too for these motherfuckers who are multi-generational welfare users, you know what I'm saying? They cutting all that shit out. Now, people who really deserve it, who really need it, and they doing that to them, okay, that's wrong. But a lot of that stuff, shit, it's like they really like it's a lot of writing of the ship right now. Cause shit was getting out of hand on
Yeah,
spending, on
but
everything.
But if the
And then
wrong
they keep
people measure
they
that,
keep
but if the wrong people
Fine.
measure that, then what happens? And there also is a lot of pork. What Elon snapped on is there's a lot of pork, which is other things that are put inside a bill
right,
to by
right.
yep,
politicians. And there's a
yep.
bunch of that pork put into this bill as well. That's
Hmm.
basically bribes for all of these politicians that wanted to put this together. And I just don't trust these people
So
on
D,
either side.
Only thing you got to do, regardless of what side it is, you know what I'm saying? Don't watch them. Just watch the money. If you watch the money, if you watch anything except for the news, watch what they talking about the money. These big corporations, and when they start losing money, that's when things change because those are the ones who pay them in them offices for them to make these laws to change. So when you start messing with their money, that's when their laws is gonna change. But as far as the Section 8 cats been on Section 8 for 20 some years, paying $25 for rent, and they got their baby daddies living up in there, and they know they ain't supposed to have them up in there. You know what I'm saying? All that's getting changed. So it's just that what they're doing is getting rid of all the abuse of all the programs that's been going on. But I mean, come on, man, we know it's a game. One thing you got to do is as far as anybody is talking about riches, right now you just got to know how to play the game. Get a business license.
right.
You get a business license, you can write get with some of these programs or whatnot that they're doing with tax cuts and all that. So you just got to know between the Democrats and Republicans. Democrats are put in to destroy the economy, and Republicans are put in to rebuild the economy.
So D, point taken. Brittany, I know you've been having your hand up waiting. Love to hear your opinion as well.
Because you guys know I'm a fan favorite because I have unpopular opinions. And I'm going to tell you right now, I don't believe in a such thing as a distraction because you got to be distracted in the first place to be easily distracted. The big, beautiful bill, just like Project 2025, was out there for you guys to read. Matter of fact, people told you about it. So I don't really know about the term distraction, and the population that's going to be most heavily affected by the governmental cuts are the people that voted for him. And they're about to fuck around and find out. But what I want to just tell you real quick, because
Can you expand on that a little bit? Because when you say the people that voted for him are going to feel it the most, who are you referring to?
Because I'm not saying that we're all not going to feel it, but the majority of people who are on government assistance are not Black people. We don't make up the majority of the population to be the majority of people using governmental assistance. So the majority of people who are receiving Section 8 or food stamps are poor whites. And demographically, those are the people that voted for him. Now, listen, I'm not here to get on my soapbox, but Israel had mentioned something about a bill usually includes other things that's hidden inside the bill. Things like building the wall. That building the wall is still in this big, beautiful bill. Y'all think it went away? It didn't. Stricter border control. Okay. They're paying
Did they
border
really call
control.
it Big Beautiful Bill? That's what it's really called? BBB?
The big beautiful bill.
It's
Yeah.
nicknamed the Big Beautiful Bill, but it's really a different name. The stricter border control. So they're taking funds away from those programs like Medicaid, and they're putting into things like paying for more border police. They're ending chain migration, so they're limiting family-based green cards, so only close family members like spouses and kids can come. They're ending the visa lottery, so they're getting rid of diversity visa lottery that randomly gives green cards to people from unrepresented countries. So what that means is when he put restrictions on which countries could come in and out of the U.S., those were the countries that also are going to have their visas revoked who are living inside the U.S. And then lastly, they got rid of the Dreamers Act. So if your parent is an immigrant, but you were born on the United States soil, you are in trouble. So I think I don't want to sound like a broken record here, but I've been
shipped out because my parents are Jamaican.
Dipset, Dipset.
But the Dreamers Act, it didn't exist when you were born, CL. So it's that was something that came into play when President Obama was the president. So it really, they could go all the way back, but I don't know if they're going to do that. But the whole point is we have to start taking responsibility to where we sit, because we want to blame like this big boogeyman, and we want to blame the wealthy, and we want to say, oh, blah blah blah. And you guys know that I'm a person of change. Like, I'm a change maker. I'm not going to sit around and complain about shit. So if you want to do something to change the situation and the circumstances that you're in, start getting to know your city councilman, start getting to know your state representative, start applying pressure on people's backs. Because if you only vote during the presidential election, you get what you get. If you only have something to say when shit is fucked up, you get what you get. If you don't put your time and effort into programs that's actually helping children, women and children, then when women and children lose their rights, don't bitch and complain about it. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is, we get on this call or any other calls and we do a lot of complaining. Be change agents, y'all. I'm tasking you to get out into your community and do something about it. I'm done.
I would have smiled.
That was a lot. I ain't mad, but it was good.
And she is right.
Yeah, no, absolutely, she's right.
But that's what our community does. They always shuck and jive and then complain about things, especially about the things that they're taking advantage of solely. I've just in a grocery store and I heard the lady say, "I'm gonna lose my public assistance effing around in here and this and that." And then I hear on the phone talking about the ACS case on her kid, on her friend's kid, because she had him hanging around some other kids. And I'm just listening to the dialogue. Like, we know all the rules and regulations to everything, but we don't know how to get out of the system though. Like that, we can't figure that part out.
We wait absolutely to the last minute. We sit here and we see everything that's going on within our communities, and we don't do shit about it. We see these kids out here with the switches on the guns and everything, but we don't step up and do anything till it's time to march, until somebody's dead. So, we're not doing nothing proactive in these communities by sitting here just talking about it all the time. I mean, as far as myself, I'm active, but she is absolutely 1,000,000% correct. We have to stop that. We know what's going on. If some of us is too goddamn old and they've been here for too long to not know what's going on, it's the same reversal effect of everything.
And Doc, they know everything about the Diddy trial, though. They know everything about everybody.
Everything. They know who's sitting. They know the bailiff. They know everybody. They don't know that they about to sit up there and gentrificate their neighborhood and give them a corner and still talking about they still a part of the black community. And that happens in Seattle. They took a whole hood and gentrificated the whole hood and gave them a block, 2030 Jackson, and they just probably had that one little piece of land after they took the whole block away from them.
Well,
the whole neighborhood.
It all comes back down to knowing and voting. We're not voting, man. We don't go out there and vote. And to be honest with you, that's the only game. If you go out here and vote your local election, if you go out here and vote your
every 2 years. Yep, you're right. Yep.
That's how you get things in power. We don't rally behind our officials that are actually doing stuff for us. Many times we're just going with the flow. Like you said, we know more about the Diddy trial than we know about really what's happening, with things that are really going to affect us, our community center, our local stores, or even your business, even what you're doing. Like, we're just sitting over here like, we're being ignorant at a time where information's at an all-time high. Go ahead, Israel, and then we go back to Britain.
It's purposeful. That's a purposeful thing, that the fact that we don't know, because that's what the information is being put out there. But beyond that, talking about we don't want to do nothing. Like, let's say, especially if you live in a city like LA or New York, they already took away our ability to run around with guns ourselves. They got an outside police force in our community. I promise you, if tomorrow you gave the men in LA, the real men in cities like LA, DC, New York, the ability to clean up our communities, we would do it fast. Just take away the ability for the police, but I can't shoot nobody without somebody giving me all these issues about shooting somebody. So that's the problem. And the problem is that police can't save you. If somebody want to run up in your house right now and kill you, somebody want to go in that restaurant right now and kill you, police don't do you no good. Zero. If you got the time to call the police, you weren't in danger in the first place. You don't need police.
That's
They're
crazy.
never gonna make you safe. They're never gonna make your community better, and especially if they don't live in your community and they're not from there. They don't even know what's going on. And so that's the problem right now. That's the first problem. So people was talking about depolicing, and they just framed it wrong. But I think that that's the thing: community policing, giving us the ability to clean up our communities ourselves. Also, too, before that, they took away the ability to raise your kids. I can't lay my hand. My son, 15 years old, he think he a man, and he want to act crazy. I can't do nothing to him
Fucks a kid
without
out.
without dealing with some issues behind it. So that's what I'm saying. Like things like that, they basically cut off our legs and then asked us to play soccer.
Yeah,
And
but I mean, you got to look at it, family. You got to. That's what's been going on in history forever. They know. They know. I mean, there ain't no more James and Florida Heavens going on, bro. Where you know, we know what time it is. This is, get these kids these phones and everything. Raise the rent high. Then that means that there's no parents in the home. They're maybe to raise these kids and everything. And it's really nothing against the women, but weaponize the woman, tell them, we need you to pay that child support, all that, everything is a plan, bro. And Black Panthers, come on, everything is written in history. It's been done. Every time we get a Martin Luther or Malcolm or somebody to step it up, or do anything, they get killed. It's the whole design. It no matter how much we sit up here and talk about this or whatnot, if we come together, they're gonna burn up another city that we take and build and put together, and the economy is thriving and everything. That's what they're gonna do. So I mean, it's not like it hasn't been done or we haven't tried, but this is what's going to continue to happen. Hell, Dr. Sebi, shit, they killed him just because he's trying to heal people, because he didn't have a piece of paper to say he's a fucking doctor. So man, it's we can only keep trying, you know what I'm saying? But this is what's going to happen, and it's been happening repeatedly over and over and over again. They took our culture. They took hip hop. Look what they did to it. I mean, come on, man. It's like, man, it's right here in front of us, every day, all day.
Hey, Brittany, real quick before you go, let me just say this. I know we're gonna probably have a lot of people on today. This, first timers, new, whatever. Everyone, make sure that you are pressing mute if you are not talking, because we can either hear your background or whatever the case may be. Go ahead, Britt.
All right, I'm gonna make this short and sweet because I know we want to get on with the call, but like I'll repeat this again. I'm an agent of change. I hear a lot of problems. I don't hear many solutions. So when I listen to this, I think about, okay, there are people in your community that you are well aware of that's trying to make change, but they don't have the money. Help them fundraise. Go to town halls, speak your mind. We speak our mind so much on social media. We in the comments every day on social media, but we can't go down to our town hall meeting. We can't fight for our kids. And listen, I do understand that every time we build something up, there's always opposition. But that has been opposition since enslaved people were brought here without culture, without language. That's been happening. So at some point, there's no more excuses and there's just action. There's no more complaining. There's just action. There's no more talking about how shit is fucked up. There's just action. So here's my challenge to everybody on this call. If you see something or know something that you don't like, whether it's AI, whether it's what's happening in our communities, whatever, challenge somebody else and yourself to do something. Sign up for something, volunteer somewhere, talk to the people in your community and find out what their issues are. Everybody has a number to their councilman. Everybody has a number to your state senators and your state representatives. Be on their back like somebody owes you $200. Y'all be on a call quick with somebody who owe you money, but these people owe you your life. They owe you your life. This big, beautiful bill, I called Washington 16 times. I just did, just because I knew if I was going to talk shit about what was happening, I at least got to talk shit to somebody who could actually do something. Not my next door neighbor who just going to complain, not the person downstairs who complaining about food stamps or whatever the situation is. Like, be a change agent. Don't be a complainer. If you don't like AI, build something else. Build something to compete with it. If you saying, oh, they're getting rid of real music, build something to compete. Be competitive in the market space. Make us all millionaires on this call instead of complaining about how we about to go broke. I don't want to hear shit about being broke. Broke is not in my vocabulary, but it's in a lot of y'all's. Period.
First, it sounds
To say the least. Shout out to everybody. You know what I mean? Bringing the knowledge, bringing the vibes, bringing the energy. You know what I mean? Hard conversations got to be had at times. You know what I mean? So I respect you, Brittany. You know what I mean? No doubt. How we living out there in New York City? Which y'all about 108 degrees out there today? No mic. No mic.
Yeah, what about now? Can you hear me?
There we go.
All right, yeah. It's about almost 90 degrees today, but it's been hot. It's been hot. Shout out to the East Coast. We've been on fire with humidity. So
yeah, Ray. It's like 88.
88. Okay. Not too crazy.
Nah.
Hey, real quick, CL, and your man next to you, his mic is higher than your mic. Is there a way to get your mic up a bit higher, CL?
Yep, I got you right now.
Right. Okay. One.
Yeah, and you quantum, you sound a little like you were in a horror movie theater, like in a horror film.
It's actually 86.
What
right?
about this? Yeah, because I got the mic away from me, but CL, speak real quick.
Like I said, you sound like you're in a bit of a horror film.
Yeah, you're like.
Oh, I got the screwed up voice. It's the
Yeah, you
screwed
got
up
the
voice.
screwed up voice. Exactly.
Okay, hold up. I know what that is. I figured that out.
And it's an echo too.
Yeah,
Nah, it's an echo. You
Somebody got
got
an
to
echo.
or something.
with the reverb on the back.
Yeah, all of that. Hey, real quick before we get into it, let's just quick rules for those who haven't necessarily been here or been here in a while. 3 things. 1, Quantum mentioned, which is turn off your mic or mute your mic when you're not speaking. That's very important. 2, raise your hand. If you want to make a comment or say something, just so we have an order, we always raise our hands and then we just go through the order and try to get it to everybody and try to keep your comment brief. I would say like 30 seconds. Make your point, but don't stand on it too long because other people will make their points. And 3rd, don't just jump out and just respond. We just try to keep a good dialogue and whatnot. We want everybody's opinion. We just don't want to step on toes or just sound messy. So that's real. And I don't know if any of the team wants to say anything else towards that, but just want to have a cool call. Everybody's always welcome and keep it a good vibe. Appreciate all the good energy so far. And we want everybody's input. The last thing is if you're on and you're going to be on the camera, turn your camera horizontal to landscape mode. That way we can get your full shot and you look good on TV. And, the show continues the right way. We don't need you to do the vertical look. So
Right.
That's
This is not Instagram and Snapchat and all that. This is for TV right now.
We don't need the vertical. We don't need the vertical reel right now.
Got us placements out here. We outside.
That's right. What's the vibe, Britt? What's going down?
I would just add that if pay attention to the questions that's being asked, if you're asking a question so we don't sound redundant and ask same questions. And then if you need somebody to look at a question before you ask it, just hit me up.
Put in the chat.
Or-
Okay. So it's been a crazy morning. I mean, should we talk about, Raymond, what do you want to talk about? Let's go to what you want to talk about. Right?
No, I'm good. Any vibes? I mean, I seen the chat. The chat was going good on the song. That was new Larry June with E40 and Carter Got Wings. Just seeing if everybody was feeling it. You know what I mean? E40 continues to just bless everything he does. You know what I mean? 40 years in the game as well. So, I wanted to ask this because, again, I don't want to get into a big conversation about AI again, but are we going to be a part of a niche audience that respects lyricism, respects bars, respects knowledge getting spit, and respects like that? Like, is that becoming a thing of the past to the newer listeners of hip hop?
All right, my opinion is that it's going to be niche. It won't be, but it's going to be niche. And the reason why I say that, just because when I go through social media, I always see a video of some young kid listening like Nas or Biggie for the most iconic verse and acting as if they never heard it before, or it's just blowing them away. So there are going to be people that's going to love the Spitters. Will it be the mainstream music? No, I don't believe so. But there will be some respect there because there's always going to be that,
Because I don't know if anybody saw the Double XL freestyle, but they made a big deal about the dude who broke into dance. And I was like, that's where we at, huh? That's where we at.
Okay,
This fool made the Double XL.
We're going to have
and
to play. Wow.
Should we play it?
So-
We'll have to play.
So I wanna just say something. I watched something today. This is probably the first time outside of it being a podcast or something that I watched. A talking head. What do they call those? A reacting video.
Oh, yeah.
And it was the kid watching the Nas, listening to the whole Nas album. And I don't even think I listened to the whole Nas album like in that way, like to appreciate it like that. But to watch him and to watch him like pause it and then play back things and him being in his 20s, and I'm like, this is what's necessary. Us as educators and being in the game, like, because you can't assume that these kids know. If their parents didn't bring them up on anything past the 90s, the 80s, you just assume because it's all in our bloodstream that they all know. And I teach kids that's middle school and up, and I'd be like, yo, who y'all listening to? Y'all know Jay-Z, Tupac? Like, some of them know, but for the most part, they don't know. That generation, that 20 years ago generation, they don't know.
Wow. That's so mind-blowing.
It sucks, but it's like that. It will evolve. And if we don't say nothing about it, then they will just be erased. Like, not erased.
Yeah, what's more wild to seeing them wearing the shirts and not having a clue. You know what I mean? That always gets me because I'll hit somebody, yo, what's your favorite song from them? And they're like, I don't know. I just got this at Hot Topic or some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay. Israel, what's happening, Israel?
What's going on? Yeah, I would say that at some point it got to come back. If bell bottoms came back, if all these other things come back, then hip hop lyricism has to come back. Is it going to be right now with this group of kids and all of them? No, but there are going to be those ones that appreciate lyricism and appreciate all that different stuff. But it's just it's really crazy to see this generation, to see where they're at. And it's like, Lil B set a standard, and now rappers just got to live up to that standard, of that. And also too, I think it has a lot to do with what the industry began to support. They began to support people who could go viral and get people's attention. And so now you can get money, you can utilize money and attention, and they don't really care. And I think that I don't know, it's like I don't want to blame the education system. I don't know what it is, but they don't really listen to the music. They hear the beat, it says a couple cool things there, and it just seems like, you ever saw that movie, what's it called? Stupidity or something like that, where like the world just got dumber? I think we in that. I think we in the midst of that.
Idiocracy.
Yeah. I think we there. Where the world is just getting stupider and stupider. And I don't know how to change that, but I do think we come back to the point where there's lyricism gets appreciated. And it's about, it's about where you put your dollars and where you put your support.
Yeah, I mean, we go back to the Chuck D call. We're in the age of the screenagers, right? They're listening with their eyes. Netflix, is announcing soon they're jumping into the music space. So Netflix music is going to become a thing.
Wow.
Similar to Amazon Music in that type of, it's like everybody has got their hands in the pot of music. Coca-Cola, and I don't know if this was an older story, but I heard Coca-Cola went into co-op with UMG as being a part getting into the music game, because they, of course, do their commercials and, have music in the commercials. Why not get a piece of the pie? You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, it's weird because it's one of those scenarios that so many, we've been used to, I guess, kind of a norm of the DSP or whatever, but everybody's seeing that, hey, well, hell, if they can do it, I can do it. I mean, it's no different than like distributors. How many distributors are there today? There could be a Digiwaxx distributor that you distribute. Digiwaxx distributes the music to the DSPs or whatever the case. You know what I mean? So, because those low key have become almost the new boutique labels. You know, because oftentimes they're just 80-20 splits, 70-30 splits. You know what I mean? But you get a piece of that pie for the duration of the music under that particular, you know, distribution space. So, you know, just interesting times for sure. You know, tech is definitely taking over music. We can't ignore that. And I got to give you props, see, and this is, so I always say this: doing the extra will never get old, right? Like that's what makes you know, extraordinary different from just ordinary by doing the extra. But the extra changes throughout the years, correct? You know what I mean? So you was on an early wave 25 years ago, 26 years ago on the digital record pools. We've got accustomed to how that works, right? But what becomes the extra now moving forward to keep Digiwaxx for the next 25 years? You feel me? And I think all of us here on this call can contribute to that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just in a nutshell, I mean, you know, part of what we're doing now, you know, and expanding this and becoming a platform that people can go and literally, you know, we're putting new people on. I mean, we're putting each other on a new music daily, weekly. It's a big deal to me because there's no real place to do it. BET just announced that it's getting rid of got rid of all of its programming department. So there'll be no more videos on BET. I mean, that's a whole generation of people that saw new videos. It seems like, you know, it's coming back to us creating something that can help everybody, which we can then put back into the pool and into other things.
I had a vision, and before y'all deliberate on what he just said, because he just said a lot of good looking out for saying that, Ray, because I feel the same way. And I got a chance to witness all of that at the early stages while I was doing what I was doing, you know, on the digital video side. But to think about this space that we're in right now at the penthouse, the vision that I had today when we was coming like to set up, I'm just like, this room could be full with 100 artists that never spoke to Jermaine Dupri and actually have a chance to speak to Jermaine Dupri. But they won't take that opportunity. Like no one sees the value in that. If he's not in the building, standing here like as if his information that he's going to give from Atlanta, you know, with the technology is not worth the same value. And I think that's what, at least that's what I noticed by being on the internet radio for all of those years, that look, we can get whoever on the phone because your voice. If this is Radio Ray, right? We don't need to see none of this. We just need to hear the audio. Like, but it's cool that we could do it over Zoom. We just need your voice though for the radio. But we a few steps past that.
Yeah. I also think we're in a unique position. You know, you just talked about having the room filled with artists, entertainers, etc. But like we spoke about, Ray, also just moving us to California and Atlanta and other things. I think that's one other thing to think about. But we're still able to take what we do here and maybe syndicate it on radio and other platforms. I just don't know of a new music platform that's really focused that you can say, hey, you know, iHeart. No, I'm just using an example, or hey, whoever, here's a 1 hour, 2 hour block of programming that's focused on this. Which again, you know, radio's trying to survive, it's trying to reinvent itself. Other media platforms are trying to survive and reinvent themselves. I think that we offer something completely different to what the norm is.
Yeah, and I think, you know, we have to take into consideration when you look at the numbers. I know there's a lot on content and video aspect, but a lot of people are just listening to audio podcasts, which is what are we doing? Like Homie just said, like, you know, if this is in a podcast form, people, you know, it'll get listened to. You know what I mean? It doesn't always need to be seen. So, DJ 750, what's happening? Thank you for raising your hand. What's going on?
What's going on, fam? I mean, this is a touchy subject, like for real, especially when it comes to like the DJs. Like the space we in is really, when you look at the macro instead of the micro, it's a lot going on because right now it's all about the generation that's coming now, the last two generations, like you said, over the last 20 years, they don't even understand the value of what we went through just to watch a video. You know what I'm saying? So now they cutting that out, and you know, they cutting out all of the DJs and the radio personalities and replacing it with AI. The thing that's going to determine everything is the convenience and these clubs and these radios. Because if they ain't got to pay us, you know what I'm saying, and they could pay AI, and they could damn near mimic everything we could do, plus what's coming down the pipeline, like that VO3, like the level of technology that's coming. Because my brother, he dabbles in that, and the business that we have going, I'm at a crossroads. Like, damn, do I get in front of this and create my own AI DJ, because this is coming. Like, unless we create something or do something to where it makes us like, it's hard. It's like it's a little scary, because these new kids don't listen to music. They watch music. Like he said, they watch music. They just want to dance for 15 seconds and dip on to the next thing. And they don't understand what Tupac and them was talking about. Like the other guy said, they doing reaction videos to songs that changed the generation for us, but they're like, oh, I can't believe he said that. Like, oh, that was dope. Like, you really don't even understand what that means, really, because you're not even in those experiences. So I'm just saying the future is crazy. We just got to find a way to stay the authority. If not, I don't even know what to say as of right now, because AI is coming. It's here. I just had a big argument with my brother last night about this. So I'm glad y'all talking about this right now, because we either gonna have to get in front of the AI technology and create situations, or we're gonna get replaced. That's just where we at. Horse and buggy
Epidemic.
type shit.
Epidemic, what's happening?
Hey, what's going on? In light of like the AI talking and stuff like that, but one thing that's gonna be missing, that's really missing from the AI, is that AI doesn't have access to all the music that we have access to. Even if, say, you make an AI DJ, there's no access to all the music, because all the music that really hits and that really means something to us is not on any streaming platform or DSPs. Like there's the whole mixtape run with G Unit and 50 Cent. That is all, you can't find that nowhere on Apple Music or anything like that. So there's still that disconnect, that will always have that disconnect. And if artists in the future choose not to put their music on DSPs, how will AI have access to it to be able to DJ and play these records? That's another thing too. So it's like there's still a disconnect with AI, with the emotions and stuff like that. Even if you could read even if it could read emotions and stuff like that, still won't be able to play to a room to like have a real live person would be able to play, because there's no backstory behind the music that they play, because they don't know the backstory behind the music.
Mr. Israel, what we got?
I would say that like no one in this world should feel safe right now in their position. No matter what you do, feeling like you're safe, feeling like, oh, this isn't going to catch up to me at the speed of which it's learning, and somebody who as the reason I got this on my phone right now is because I'm building an AI application in the background of this for relationship management. And I deal with this technology every day. So I would like to say, like, don't be surprised at the speed with which it catches up and it does things better. And someone struck on this earlier, us creating our own platforms and us being involved in that. And then the upside of that. So I work in tech. So Eric, that's how I met. The first place that I met CL, I called him the wrong name for years because I met him and I was introduced to him by his first name. We met at a place called Silicon Harlem, a Silicon Harlem conference back in like 2017, 2018. And so that's how I met most of my people in my friend group. Everything are outgrowths of that. Right now we've had a tremendous opportunities. So traditionally, when companies launch, they have these insider shares. So Spotify launches, and you're a early employee, and you get what's called a share package, or you're early investor, you get a share package. Then those companies grow, and they have what's called a liquidity event. Either it gets acquired or it goes public. For example, the initial shares for Coinbase were 0.005 cents, so less than a penny, way less than a penny. The public price was $320 when it first reached a public high that first day. Those people then sell And then the stock spends a lot of time trying to get back to those all-time highs if it ever reaches that. And those people move on and they invest in the next thing. Now we have that opportunity with platforms to build and to be a part of those things. And I think that people that come in and become a part of such things early will see an upside, and it's really life-changing. It's life-changing to have, imagine a year from now having 100 times the money that you currently have. And that's very possible given the use of these two technologies, AI and cryptocurrency. And I think it's time to start really taking those things seriously and becoming active participants in it. If you want to know, you cannot stop this technology. It's a tsunami. It's going to eat your lunch. Can you benefit from it? Yes. And can you make it so that you're still relevant within it? Yes. I could see a Radio Ray in a GTA or something like that. You hopping in the car, you got the DJ DJing, a real DJ DJing in the game, and all these different stuff. But that's how we have to start thinking. We have to start thinking about what are we going to do now that the world has changed and continues to change, rather than that's what happened to the record labels. They said they tried to fight streaming. They tried to fight Napster and all of that. And now you have all these other people that run these industries, iTunes, when it should have been Warner that ran streaming and this and that. And then now those record labels are in a partnership with those people for what they're doing is they're actually, the money comes from data. So what they're doing is they're sharing in that data profit, and the real people that get cut out are the artists and the writers and everybody else. They getting these pennies. And then they run around rocking all this jewelry to make it look like they got, because they feel rich, getting a couple $100,000 off of what they did. But really their work is making tens of millions of dollars. And there's so many ancillary things to that. And we need to have a piece. We need to vertically integrate and have a piece, like they did a 360 deal because they wanted a piece of everything. We need to have a piece of everything, the touring, the merch, and we need to integrate. We need to come together. And DJs and artists and all these people need to form coalitions. One big thing is solidarity. We need stronger solidarity and sustainability to really be able to take advantage of this. And it's going to take some dynamic thinking and people doing things differently, but don't feel safe, because 10 years from now, their likelihood, 20, 30 years from now, there's a likelihood that you'll be able to meet a person and not know whether it's a person or not. 10 years from now online, you'll definitely be able to be in a Zoom with somebody and you don't know the difference between whether it's a human or not.
Yeah,
and
I feel
all
like
things that a
that's
human
2
can
years
do.
from now. I feel like that's
Yeah,
2 years.
dig it.
Straight up. Yeah. Nah, big game. Let's play a joint and then we'll come back. Like I said, I know we can. Everybody, please leave your hands raised because I'd love to hear your thoughts. But let's play a song. A quote from Quincy Jones: "You want to lose a fight? Fight the future." You know what I'm saying?
You are now listening to the sounds of Digiwaxx.
If I could get it, you could get it too. Mine on the bag, niggas know the rules. Mommy wanna know the nigga dripping in the jewel. Block full of animals like this shit is the zoo. You know we had to make the block famous. You know we had to make the block famous. You know we had to make the block famous. You know we had to make the block famous.
Let's get straight to it. Top rate, I made a way through it. Block fame, ace bottles, a case to it. Is he made true? Slicker view, got Bay moving. Cruising eighth in a bigger race while grape chewing. You hate losing? Polly with a winning scheme. Grinning, getting stocky with the dinner team. Sinning, too wacky to wanna intervene. Hitting, who can stop when you live in dreams?
I could get it, you could get it too. Mine on the bag, niggas know the rules. Mommy wanna know the nigga dripping in the jewel. Block full of animals like this shit is the zoo. You know we had to make the block famous. You know we had to make the block famous. You know we had to make the block famous. You know we had to make the block famous.
You can't move short and zoo talk and zoo York on any block. Go off the wall, probably moonwalk. I don't live with old news. Always been that new talk, a few talk. Ain't about money, then what's the use for? Can't get it, kill yourself. That's what the news for. Charting for a meal and some extras, just a goof for. Spend another mile in the proud, get the roof off. A IG model beside me, just a booth for.
If I could get it, you could get it too. Mine on the bag, niggas know the rules. Mommy wanna know the nigga dripping in the jewel. Block full of animals like this shit is the zoo. You know we had to make the block famous. You block famous. You know we had to make the block famous. You know we had to make the block famous.
The game's too drippy, too grippy, cool sticky. E-boy and that V-toy and new giddy. Too witty, one or two city girls. Swipe lifers, slide through your city's world. Block famous, groupies, block famous. Young hitters, hoolies, pop famous. Go-getters, cookies, not Amos. Don't trip up, oh slicker, got bangers.
If I could get it, you could get it too. Mine on the back, niggas know the rules. Mommy wanna know the nigga dripping in the jewel. Block full of animals like this shit is the zoo. You know we had to make the block famous. You know we had to make the block famous. You know we had to make the block famous. You know we had to make the block famous.
We get it, share, baby, money. Izzo with the one and only Ron Browse. Block famous, a submittal right there from David. David, what's good with that, David?
Yeah, that
Are you
joint is
there?
fire. Yeah, that joint is fire. They performed at the Next Up Showcase. Shout out to Izzo. And he told me that he was childhood friends with Vado because they got that Harlem Slick talk. So I really liked it. And I kind of feel like we're breaking it. I mean, they performed at the showcase and now we introducing it to all the DJs across the country. So shout out to Izzo from Harlem and shout out to Ron Browse on the chorus. That joint is block famous.
No doubt, no doubt. Good shit. Good shit for sure. DJ D-Dox, what's going down? All right, end zone. I know you was
Oh no, my bad. I was trying to unmute. To not even a shameless plug, but I'm hearing everything everybody say. Over here at Blazing 420, I had the power to give anybody and everybody on this platform who wants a show, podcast, or anything that they want to bring or anything they want to do to get the word out. This is beautiful. So anybody just hit me in the inbox. I put my information in the chat, but we building we ain't asking nobody for nothing but their content, their shows and everything. Podcast department, Naomi's on here. We need DJs that are serious about doing their thing and keeping good music out here. So, if you like to do anything as far as what we're talking about on here, please get with us over here at Blazing 420. I'm the Chief Operations Officer for Blazing 420 and TAC Radio. So, man, that right there, man, the invitation's open to everybody.
Is there any opportunity to monetize through the platform?
We signed a deal with iHeart at the beginning of the year. So yes, anything you want to do, we can do it.
So that would go in effect 2026 or that's in effect now?
Now.
Okay, fire. Yeah, Docs, I think, like I said, I think I had messaged you because you sent me your info directly. You might want to drop that info in the for everyone if you want to right there in the chat.
I got you.
End zone. How you living today, man?
Hey, I'm doing well. Just listening to what everybody was saying about the whole AI thing. And I know people always ask the question, how you feel about AI? My answer, it depends. It depends on like how it's being used and whatnot. And I'll be honest, when they talk about a DJ AI, I got offended. I'm like, well, being a DJ, I don't really like that at all because I don't know if y'all know much about DJing, like the actual crafts and all that. Now, when it comes to young kids trying to know new music and whatnot, they're not really being educated, and then sometimes you can't educate people. But that's like the lack of what's going on. They're not being taught properly. And I thank God I was around people that taught me. My mom made me watch Hip Hop Evolution. She said, you want to know about music? Sit down and watch Hip Hop Evolution. So I'm glad I was able to like get the knowledge about different artists, hip hop artists from back in the day and now. And I even passed it on to my nieces and nephews. Well, some of them, because some of them, they still toddlers. I can't play certain songs around them. But I do try to introduce young people the real music and what it sounds like and whatnot. So that is an issue. It's not really being taught like that. And then some don't want to learn. And when it came to the t-shirt thing, which I do hear that a lot, hey, you be wearing the shirt, but you don't know a certain artist. You don't know that song or this song by this artist. I mean, I got a Tupac shirt on. I can name plenty of Tupac songs, no doubt. Even Dear Mama, that's my go-to karaoke song. And I remember somebody got me a Jimi Hendrix shirt, and at the time I didn't know who he was, but now I do after doing some studying on it. And when it comes to the T-shirt, the parents be buying it for the kids, but don't teach them. So that's what it is. It be the parents doing that, not the kids. But they're not teaching the kids, oh, you got a Tupac shirt. Tupac did this, did that. Biggie did this, did that. They're not being taught that. They just getting a shirt, make them look cool. But yeah, that's it for me. And okay, CL, I saw your comment. You muted. You muted. You muted.
Big Red, Big Red. How you living? How's that new haircut working for you in the streets?
Well, right now I'm turning little heads, man. Everybody think I'm looking like I'm 30-some years old now. But it's working for me, man. I try to keep it up, man. So I'm trying to keep it up. So new haircut, new me, new everything. So man, I just want to say what's up to everybody, man. Everybody looking good on the call, man. Y'all looking wonderful. I think this is a good thing, good platform. What everybody said, you know, where DJs can connect, reach out. We all get a chance to network, you know what I mean? And also and the good thing is a lot of people on the call, we got numbers, you know what I mean? So we can make phone calls to forward information and what we get in the streets of in our different cities. So knowing just being a part of the call where DJs can connect from New York to Cali to Florida to Mississippi, you know, also I want to say Indianapolis and everywhere, Midwest, everywhere. So, you know, DJs can connect. Now, the AI thing, I want to touch on that for a second. I believe the AI again is something that, you know, even if you don't want to be a part of the movement, you know what I mean? You try your best to learn something. It's just like the computer age, you know, people so used to doing everything without computers, and when computers came along, and like Israel was saying, it's like it steamrolled, and a lot of people got left in the South. So I want everybody on this call, man, somehow, some way, get yourself involved in some form of AI education. And so you won't not just say to be left behind, but you have an up, you know what I mean? Because I always do a lot of teaching with young kids in the community. And, you know, and a lot of these kids are very familiar with everything that's going on now. And in order for you to be on their level, you have to be familiar with the things of today. You know, and us, a lot of times people ask questions, why this hip hop artist is not irrelevant? Why this person? Because, you know, this person, a lot of people are stuck in their old ways of everything, as far as people are so used to being comfortable in their own skin and don't want to try new things. Some people sit on the porch and watch everybody else play like they're on punishment. You know what I mean? So you got to get off the porch and go out there and play some kickball, go play some hide and seek, go do something, man. Go have fun. AI is fun, man. Just go out there and have a little fun with it. And again, man, don't think that we're trying to cut you off for everything, but just get out there, and no matter how old you are, you can always learn.
So I'm gonna jump in and say, I don't know if you guys or even the girls, when NBA Live and NBA Showdown and 2K and all those Live 95, all those games came out, they started introducing AI, and we were so excited that we can play against a Michael Jordan or somebody, and they do the moves that they do, and we have no pushback for no AI back then. You know, I don't understand, like, what is the big deal now? I think this whole Timberland thing has got some of these people or some of these DJs and artists all twisted in a way, because one person did something with it that they don't agree with, but there's so many other things that you can do with it that you can take advantage of, like get ahead of a situation now.
Have fun with it, man. That's what I do. I make my music on Sono, and I'm having fun with it, man. I come up with an idea, crazy idea. I probably say I need a rock song with a. There you go.
Just so clean, telescope on a beam, grind so mean, got me chasing the supreme. Rooftop dreaming, now I'm building the team. Started so low while they're looking for a team. Bet on me, not them. No, look past alley-oop, bet I'm dunking at the rim. Bet on me, not them. Fourth and one, QB, keep it pushing over them, no matter the situation. Hearing fake promises, talk a good game, but they empty the warehouses. I'm full throttle, no brakes,
breaks, no pauses. Counting my wins, they counting the losses. Corner store, hustler term, multi-plan strategies. Every move mapped, math beyond analogies. Kids from the block, now a walking masterpiece. Wounds in my flesh turn diamonds and galaxies. Bet on me, not them. No look past alley-oop, bet I'm dunking at the rim. Bet on me, not them. 4th and 1, QB keep it pushing over them no matter the situation. So worn down, scribble lines on the hustle. Beautiful beast, see the veins in the muscle. Who needs applause when the bankroll rumbles? Odds on me, break the house, make it crumble.
All right, before you say
Hey.
anything, Big Red, thoughts on the record, anybody? It's quiet. Please speak your mind.
No thoughts at
Okay,
all.
Brittany.
Yep.
I'm testing my mic. How does the mic sound?
No
You
thoughts at
still
all.
sound chopped and screwed. But
You got like a reverb on your voice, like a hall reverb type thing going on.
That's my
Well,
answer to
DJ
the question.
Houston chopped and screwed.
DJ Low Memphis said he loved it.
Okay.
Rari said he liked the beat. Let's see. Mr. Sterling said not bad. It was tolerable for me. I didn't really think nothing of it. I thought it was all right. I was like, I wonder who sent this record in.
all right, so Big Red, that is our very own DJ Big Red. Suno AI joint right there.
Wow.
The voice and
Look,
everything.
The
Was
voice
that
was
what
AI.
he
Look,
was
look,
historically
let me
laughing?
explain it. Look, the voice was AI. There was all concept. Everything I did was typed in. I typed out the hook. It gave me the verses. All I wanted was the hook, and I was
It
like,
gave
"What
you
could
the
you
verses.
match?" Well, that verse. I'm not gonna. The verse was crazy. But it
But
was just,
AI came up with the verse off of you giving the song the hook.
that was it. I did the whole verse. I didn't go ahead.
And we don't and see, this is my thing, and we don't see a problem with this.
Nah, yeah, because we
I
were.
mean, and I envision Big Red. I envision you're probably going to get better, but this goes back to the conversation that the president of Suno said. Right, he has no creativity to him whatsoever. It's all plug and play, which is basically what you did. Right, you gave the song the hook, you gave the song the hook, and the rest got created by itself. Or did you create the beat as well?
What it is, what you got to do is you got to tell it what type of beat you want. You got to tell what type of instruments you want played. You got to tell it what type of like bottom. Like I want heavy hitting 808s on there. I need a melody. You know, you got to know how to program it. So you program what you want. You want this syncopated. I need for this to start having, you know, if you know music, you'll know how to talk music to it a little bit, and then it'll take whatever you give it, and it's just gonna run with it. And then what you got to do is go back and, like, if you don't like it, you go back and you re-edit it. Now some people get like Timberland was saying, he get concepts from it. Now he'll take the lyrics. I don't want to take the whole verse from it. I'll take the verse. Look, the verse is trash. We're gonna put a whole new verse on here and re-record it. You know, or you can just type the verse. You can put a whole entire song. I had a whole entire song that I wrote, right? Put it in there, and it gave me a female artist singing over it, and I thought that was pretty dope. And it was a song. It was actually a poem I did to my grandmother, and it gave me a whole entire song. And I was like, "Dang!" You know, it's just whatever you program it, that's what it runs off of.
All right, Miss Brittany, what you got? I think
I'm gonna have to start raising y'all hands because I'm sitting over here with a church finger and everything. All right, look.
All right.
This is probably why I'm not on the radio anymore, because I just say I don't like that shit, Big Red. Like, it sucked. Like, I mean, like, listen, not you as a person, not you as a writer, not you, because you said you didn't write the verses. I think you needed to be a little bit more descriptive on the sound and the tone of the rapper that's rapping, because his voice irritated me, right? And then it's like the verses, that was trash. So you probably should have like typed in there like, this is trash. You know what I'm saying? Like, rewrite me a new verse. And it's okay. I'm glad that you're taking constructive criticism, because I don't mean it to come from a mean place, because I know you worked hard on that. But this is part of like getting better.
Did he though? That's my question. Did he though?
And
he
couldn't
worked
you-
hard to
couldn't you
learn.
just-
He worked
work
hard
hard
to
on
learn.
that.
But wait a minute. When I say work hard, like he probably worked hard to learn which he did his research, like which system to use to do it, like what to plug in. That's what I mean. But he's practicing. He's going to get better. But it shit
Trashing his
sucks.
whole life though. That AI did it. He didn't do it.
I mean, yes, I know he didn't do it, but
Now you
what I'm
blaming the
saying is
owner?
like you still have to learn how to use the technology. It's
Oh.
still a learning curve.
Was it
So
possible
right,
to-
like
to make an
like
AI wax
people
song?
like Timberland, he was probably learning how to talk to this AI well because he had way more advanced notice of stuff like this coming. So he probably was on it pretty early. So he
but
knows
yeah,
how to talk to it.
I'm happy you said that. So that means that it's not as simple as just having AI and you're gonna be great.
No, you
still
got to know how
good
to
at it.
use the tool. It's
So
like
you
a
still could be
car.
whack AI programmer.
It's like a car. You can buy me the most expensive car, but if I don't know how to drive a stick shift, then I can't use the car, right? So you got to think about like AI is a tool. People when you see online where people are using images and videos that are AI that look real, that's because that person has invested a lot of time and effort into learning the tools that make it look like that. I could do the same. I could try to do the same thing and my shit gonna look messed up. My person gonna have 16 fingers, cross eyes, everything. Like all of that stuff is a command, a prompt that you have to prompt the AI in order to get it to be whatever it is that it's gonna be. But Big Red, thank you for taking the criticism. Like I said, it's not you. I do not like the song, but it's not you. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me hear the next one that you have, that you do, and I'll be honest. At least you know that. That's why I'm not on the radio no more. They took me off because you on mute. I talk too much
Yeah,
shit.
I want her on radio. I want her. She is an asshole. I like her.
Yeah,
you
no.
think
Listen,
no meaning you
this is what we do on this call. That's
Absolutely.
like I said, we have done this for 5 years, and if your shit is trash, we are gonna let you know it's trash. You know what I mean? And but again, it comes from a place of constructive criticism. I've never heard anybody give any constructive criticism on it that sounded like hate, but we definitely will tell you that ain't it. You know what I mean? So, Low Memphis, I want to let you speak. I know you had your hand up previous to the song. What's happening?
Oh, well, shit, AI. This.
You caught in the Matrix. You caught in the Matrix. Try back. Try back. Try back. C Styles, what's happening?
Hey man, listen. At the end of the day, the AI is not a DJ. They can't tell you how to rock a party. You know what I'm saying? They can only go by what playlists give you. You as a DJ yourself are the ones that curate the party and make it to what it is. AI can't do that. That's number one. Number two, yeah, this is what you sign up for. You sign up for DJs all over the country to give you their honest feedback. Or you could do the other route and have the yes men in your circle tell you that the shit is hot. And in reality, the shit is not. You came here to get the best DJs on the call to get feedback on your music. And we're past the child stages of this shit now. You know what I'm saying? You get what you asked for, and nothing more, nothing less. This is what you're here for. We don't sugarcoat shit over here, especially me. They call me the asshole of my crew in the coalition DJs because I don't sugarcoat nothing. If somebody comes up on that stage and does 3 songs that sound the fucking same, I'm gonna tell them. I just had this situation at my New Music Mondays event last Monday. A dude came in and had 3 records. They all sounded the same. I said, what the fuck am I listening to? This sounds like one long ass track. What are we doing? This is what I'm talking about. Like, the young niggas don't go in the studio and create vibes no more to make the record hot. They just be like, oh, send me the record through the email. There's no type of, what's the word I'm looking for? There's no type of good collaborations no more. Like, everything is just made up. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm too lazy to go to the studio and meet you there and let's catch a vibe and make the record a big hit. We don't have that no more. That's why records come and go so fast. There's none of that. There's none of that There's none of that bondage in there. You know what I'm saying? Usually back in the day, before the internet came, and a lot of my old school DJs on here can vouch for me on this one. Back in the day, in order to have a great hit, the artists had to be in the studio with each other and create the vibe and write something that will make them go 3 times platinum. Right now, It's just, okay, send it to me in the email and I'll send you back what I could do. There's no creative juices flowing right there. It's just like, okay, send me something, I'll send you something back. If you like it, you like it. You don't, you don't. That's why a lot of the records are going like one-hit wonders and not even hitting the charts the way they're supposed to. That's why we go through so many records that we go through as DJs. I got a whole flash drive of potential artists. If they good beyond first 6 weeks, then I'll add them in the regular rotation. If not, they stay on the flash drive because I have too much shit on my hard drive to be wasting music on, especially songs that I know I'm not going to play 6 months to a year from now. See what I'm saying? So it's got to be some type, like we as the DJs are the cornerstone of this whole thing. It started with us, it's going to end with us. I don't give a fuck how our artists feel about it, because at the end of the day, we did the artists a favor by putting them on the mic and putting them in a position. We didn't have to do that as DJs. I'm just speaking some real shit. I'm just speaking some real shit, you know.
Yeah, valid.
It's still a groovy movie, though.
Yeah, without a doubt. We're going to play a song real quick and then come back to you, Genie and Quantum. Post Funk. Jane Hancock out the Bay, of course, on that Snoop Dogg roster. You know what I mean? Like I said, Snoop putting together some dope shit over there at that Death Row Records. So, groovy movie indeed. Brittany, you mind taking over real quick? I got to take this call real fast.
Sure. All right, guys. Let me know what you think. Jenny Sweetness, what we think about the song?
Hey. Oh wow. Well, I had something to say about the AI first. The song was banging. I don't think there's anything about Anderson .Paak that I don't like. I don't think so. He always has a way of just bringing me into the grooves. You know, everything. So, you know, and then he's so versatile with it. You know, and for him to be so young, it's like he gets it. He understands music. And so anytime I push play on his stuff, it's just an automatic vibe. But my question was, I'm sorry, I know everybody's going to talk about the song, but my question was to Big Red. Sorry, I didn't get to hear your song, but are you working it like an official record, meaning that you're registering it here and there? And, you know, is that what you're doing with your AI records?
Big Red? I don't know if he's there, but we'll come back. We'll come back. So, Quantum?
Well, this is just more of a mic check. How's the mic sounding? Is it still screwed?
Your mic sounds nice.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Which one is it? Because I can't tell if DJ.
It sounds terrible, Quantum.
I'm serious.
Real quick.
It sounds screwed. I will say this though.
You sound like Digiwaxx.
Wait, one second. CL is trying to talk. Go ahead, CL.
Now y'all go ahead, Quantum. I want to hear your opinion on the song.
No. The song was dope. I was actually gonna send y'all that over earlier. I was gonna say this, man. We're a bit long-winded today. Y'all kind of keep that in mind once the guests get in and kind of get out. But yeah, this is another mic check. Go on ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to give my opinion on the song real quick. I think that Jane Hancock, she's been pretty much solid since she dropped. And, you know, Charlie Be Real, like what they're doing over there has been just solid at Death Row. And super duper props to Anderson .Paak. You know, I heard that record, I think, Friday, and I was very impressed. Just a good groove. I like that we got the balance. You know, we can play music on one side of the aisle, but then we could also play music on this side of the aisle and always have that groove, like Seesaw said, that groovy movie. You know, it plays on this side. So yeah, I co-sign and endorse the record.
Oh, dope. CL, I can't see your video on this side. You guys still have your camera on?
Oh yeah, I see it's messed up. We'll fix it. No problem.
All right. DJ C Styles.
Yeah, just like he said, that shit is a groovy movie, but I've been playing this record for like 2 weeks already. And if y'all haven't been following Jane Hancock's career right now, like she's been on since Snoop dropped that one album on Death Row that had everybody on it. The record was I Like My Weed. And ever since then, she's been on it. Every record that she's dropped with a video was a dope record. And then she got with Anderson .Paak. That's a given. Anderson .Paak been on his game since NX Worries and everything else. So you gotta understand where they coming from. They got good people behind them. So anything they put out from this point on is going to be groovy movie all the way out.
All right. Agreed. End zone.
I'm really feeling the song too, and I would have put in the comments. It's giving something you hear at a convention. Like you go to any convention, they'll play a song like this. It reminds me something like a Jason Derulo song. Like almost any convention, even clothing store. I want to comment down. I was like, I don't know if that would probably go on from, but certain clothing store they'll play a song like this. So it's really giving that, and it's summertime, and I can already picture people playing it outside in the summer. You see the kids running around playing, the grown folk just chilling and all that. So it's really giving that vibe. And like Jenny was saying earlier, I don't know if there's any song by Anderson .Paak that I don't hate. Like he got hits for days. Saying song, Leave the Door Open, Smoking Out the Window. He had a song with Dr. Dre that was in GTA Online. Like he got hits. So he don't disappoint. Anytime I see his name in something, I'm like, oh, it's gonna be a hit because he don't disappoint whatsoever.
I agreed. DJ Head Rush talking about some Forever 21 vibes. What? I don't know what you mean by that, but okay.
She said mall, so
We can't hear you.
Like Forever 21 type shit.
Say that last part again.
Head Rush, you in the Matrix, brother.
I don't know. I can't understand what Head Rush said, but Forever 21 vibes. I mean, I feel like it's more like brunch ass shaker vibes personally. You know what I'm saying? Me shaking my ass at brunch, but it is a good song. CL, what y'all got going on over there?
Everything's chill, man. We just enjoying the vibe today. It's cool. Next week's our big week. We got the showcase back next up, and then we also have our first media room, which is our take on the media room that you may see at a BET or MTV Awards. Should be crazy. So that's going down next week. So we're chilling, man. We just enjoying the vibe, kicking it. Word up.
Do we want to tell everybody about Rock the Bells? Digiwaxx pulled up and rocked the bells.
Yeah, we need to hear about that.
Yeah. Well, first of all, shout out to David and Brittany and David's fiance. We all went out, and that was really dope, and got into the mix of the culture, man. New Jersey was at the Prudential Center, and initially we were supposed to get all of this other access, but we ended up getting backstage anyway. But I'll let David and Brittany give their take on not just the event, but their backstage experience and the whole thing overall.
All right, I guess I'll go first. First of all, you guys remember when we had LL on the call and we asked him about Rock the Bells and pretty much how the inception started. And one of the things that stuck with me was he wanted to give underappreciated artists a platform. And he wanted to show that artistry and good music doesn't necessarily have anything to do with Billboard. It doesn't have anything to do with popular music. It has everything to do with where we stand as a culture and what the music means to us as a culture. So my hope is that in the next 20 years, we also have a new school, a new class of Rock the Bells artists still rocking the stage that are not appreciated right now. So I think about the performers that performed at like BET Awards, for example, like the millennial class, my age group, like the Bow Wows, the Chris Browns, all that. I want to see them celebrated in 20 years as well. And that kind of is my reflection on his reasoning for doing it. And we can see now that AI is taking over, and the fact that we're living in a music world right now that is kind of unsure, that we really do need to celebrate these people who are still making authentic music. Obviously I could go into detail talking about the performances, but I'm gonna let David talk a little bit more about the performances. I'm gonna talk about the backstage a little bit. As like a media person and being in this space for a while, both as a journalist and as someone who is a avid music lover, I really hate to see that media is not at the forefront of a lot of these events, almost like an afterthought, because we bring a lot of this stuff to the culture. Like I understand that these artists have their own social media and they do have millions of followers, that they can control their own narrative. But we are also in the streets. We're talking to people. We're, as the DJs, you guys play what's hot. So being at events like this and reporting about it and taking pictures and interviews, that's part of what connects the culture to keep it going. And so, I mean, as far as being backstage, of course, you could go to the page, you go to Digiwaxx page, you go to my page, you can see some of the video clips. The performances that stood out the most to me, Redman and Trench from Naughty by Nature performed together. I thought that was dope. Fabulous performed. I thought that was great. Being that I was so in love with his mixtapes in 03. But that's pretty much like a recap of my experience. David, did you have something you wanted to add? Talk about the performances a little bit.
Yeah, one of the highlights was seeing Coast Contra perform. They kind of remind me of a hybrid of Wu-Tang and A Tribe Called Quest, and you can tell they really respect the culture and they're honoring it. And Rock the Bells is a good venue for them to really, showcase their skills. And for me, it was an introduction to them. The highlight of the night for me was meeting Father MC and seeing the Uptown Records tribute. Father MC means a lot to me because he's from Far Rockaway, Queens, and my grandmother, my mother, my aunt is from out there. And when I was like 10 years old, I remember seeing his videos on the box, and he had hits. And me and CL were talking about this, how he had one of the first songs with Mary J. Blige, a song called One Night Stand. And then he also had a song with Jodeci. And he's just a legend. And he, like, for me, he was a big deal because me being in Far Rockaway, Queens, I would spend like my summers over there. He was like someone who achieved their dreams and their success. And a lot of people in that neighborhood, young people that they might have been struggling, they had somebody to aspire to. So for years later, me having an interest in covering hip hop and R&B music, I looked at Father MC as that person. Like, yo, he's the man. And I really don't know. Me and CL were talking about this. I really don't know what music he made kind of after that, because he had some hits at that time in the early 90s, but he definitely was like a role model, like a hero for me at my youth. So to meet him all these years later was like really phenomenal. And yeah, and on that same stage for the Uptown was CL Smooth, I'll Be Sure, Christopher Williams. So it was a really nostalgic feel. So it was just a dope vibe. I just want to thank CL and Rock the Bells and Brittany and my girl for we just had a good time. So thank you for us being together and making it happen.
David, real quick, I need to ask this because I've been, man. How old are you, man? I swear I thought you was way younger than me.
Nah, I'm 42.
If you don't mind saying,
I'm 42. I'm 42.
Dog, I swear I thought you was way younger than me, but you said something on this call a few calls back, and I was like, wait a minute. He couldn't be that young if he had the cassette tape of this and he was 8. All right.
That was a Grand Poobah. I remember that Grand Poobah.
Yeah, it's a Grand Poobah, yeah.
So check it out, Quantum. You know how y'all got Black Don't Crack? We got that Brown Stay Down. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. You know what I'm saying?
I will remember that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what I mean? Head Rush, what's good? What's good?
What's up, y'all? Check. Can you hear me? I'm clear?
Yes, sir.
Am I clear? Okay, good, cool. No, I just want to touch on what Brittany and David is doing in the media space. Just like DJs, man, when you show up to places like that, they don't expect real individuals, organic individuals to show up and actually do what media personalities do. It seems like everybody that's caught up in media always looking for that wow factor or that big story, something that's going to, blow them up. But you all doing it, the right way, that's going to make the artists, pay more attention to the media and what you all are doing in that space. So salute to y'all for even going outside. Because, a lot of folks that's in media, that say they in media, they don't go to those places no more like that. They wait for the information to come to them, you know what I'm saying? And then they talk about it or write about it or blog about it or whatever. So the fact that you all are actually in the building with the artists and, it's few of you all, there's more artists, then that starts to make them feel like, okay, wait a minute, maybe we should be tapping into these media spaces and these personalities to get, whatever marketing or advertisement or whatever connections they can build. So y'all just keep doing it. Like they say, what the movies say, if you build it, they'll come. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. They're going to eventually attach onto you and be like, back to how it was with the DJs. Now, if you look at every call, every artist get on here and say what they used to say. The DJs is the most important part of their career, right? So it's like if you keep putting it in their face, they eventually realize, but like, wait a minute, we need the media just as much as we need the DJs. You see what I'm saying? So salute to y'all for being in the building and doing what you're doing. That's all I got to say right there.
Well, what? Quantum, let's get it.
This is a test. That's all this is. This is a test. How are we, man? How are we?
Now you still chop the screw, G.
I'm still chopping the screw.
And you have an echo back there.
It's a new AI look for you, Quantum. You're good.
Oh, new AI look.
No, and that's what I want to stay away from.
Quantum, I told you.
I am real, by the way.
Quantum, I told you there was an L delay in the back of your joint. Like every time we talk, we can hear our voices on your mic.
Yeah, on your side.
Okay.
Take the effects off, man.
Yeah.
There is no
so check it out,
effects.
Joe.
That's the part.
Check it out, Joe. We're gonna play a joint because we got our first guest
Plug your headphones.
joining with us, checking in from Canada today. So peep this one out, and then we're gonna go to him, man. It's Digiwaxx, New Music Wednesday, big vibe. Summertime Records making their way back outside. Shouts to Pharrell as always. You know what I mean? He don't play on that production. 750, what's good? What's good?
What the fuck? I just downloaded that song yesterday. Like I just got it. I get a chance to listen to it. That beat's so fucking hard. You can't fuck it up. Like he had to go hard. This is what we missing too. You know what I'm saying? It's when producers really get in there and make them fire ass beats that push those artists to fucking do what the fuck they supposed to do. Even if you send the motherfucking shit to a nigga, if they get something like this, there's nothing you can't fuck that up. Man, that I'm definitely behind this. I can't wait to I'm finna fuck with this motherfucker as soon as we get off the phone. But that's the energy. You know, we need our heavy hitters to start coming with again. Like this and the Jermaine Dupri record and the Shauna record. You know what I'm saying? Like how this fire, how the energy they coming with, this new resurgence or whatever. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. I just had to say that. I got caught off guard.
I see you very passionate. I see you very passionate.
Yeah. I'm in Texas, you know what I'm saying? And I've been having my head down, fucking with my locals, and to hear that record, it just like this is why I DJ, so I can hear shit like this. So big props. I just want to say that.
All right. C Styles, quick with it. What we got?
The word for today, boys and girls. I ain't even got to tell you. First of all, I appreciate Ross going back into the school of where he came from and not trying to be with the new cats that's not talking about nothing. We need to, this is why the OGs are coming back out for the summertime. We getting back to the bars, okay? All that bubblegum shit is dead with. We coming back to the bars and making some good-ass music. That's right. I said it. It's a groovy movie. Anybody got a problem with it? Talk to me about it.
Well, as in the title of the song, we here for the money. You know what I mean? Did Rick Ross pull up on you? See who we got in the building? Look like Rick Ross pulled up on you in New York.
Nah, ain't no Rick Ross pulled up, and this is Remo Marac 316.
Remo,
I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. The roommate not like what I gotta say, but I'm not jacking it. That wasn't a quality Ross song I heard right there. I didn't even think it was Ross. I had to ask CL, yo, is that Ross? Like, we got to stop it, beloved. Let's keep it real. What is real? I get it. We want to get back to the swing of things, but yo, that swing wasn't it. I'm sorry.
Okay. Hey, this is why we love music. Music is objective. You know what I'm saying? So, that being said, we got some international flavor joining us right now, checking in from Canada. One time, Big Freek. Thank you for joining us on the call today, my guy. If we could get you, if you could turn your phone sideways, so we could get the landscape view. There we go.
There we go.
Appreciate y'all having me.
Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all having me in.
All right, man. Are you checking in from the north today?
I'm actually just getting to Houston. I just flew into Houston right now, so calling from the hotel in Houston.
All right, brother. Well, listen, welcome to the call, man. You know, we got DJs all around the country, internationally. You know what I mean? Much respect to Canada, no doubt, man. Shouts to the homie Will getting you involved today. You got some records. You got some records you're moving right now, huh?
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, we got I got the one I'm working on right now is Freek Gang with Sukiana and Beat King. RIP to Beat King. But yeah, Sukiana and Beat King is called Freek Gang.
What's the vibes, man? How long you been at this? What's going down? You know what I mean? I was interested when I saw the Beat King collab, you know what I mean? So I got a vision you kind of been moving around a little something, huh?
Yeah, I'm moving around. At first I was doing a lot of stuff in Dallas. And then I moved back to Canada, did some stuff in Toronto, and took a couple years off. And then really this was a song I got with Beat King and came up with the hook. And we did the record, and then when the record was finished, we felt like it needed a little more, so we put Sukiana on it and shot the video. So
I almost feel like we have to play the video because of Sukiana. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You hear that name, and we all know what come with it. You know?
Yeah, that's my lane, the strip club lane, right? So she fit perfect on the record, and we actually shot the video. We shot Suki part in Atlanta, and then B King part down in Houston.
Oh, that's dope. So you actually you were able to get him as a part of the visual before he passed, huh?
Yeah, the song that we put the song up just before, like a couple months before he passed, was getting some good momentum. And then when he passed, I just kind of took I just didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like I just didn't feel like pushing it like that.
Yeah.
So it's been a couple months, and then Will the plug got me back on it. And so we've been pushing it ever since, got the video out and all that stuff.
All right, man. R.I.P. Beat King, no doubt. Did you get yourself a Beat King special t-shirt?
I didn't, but he wore one in the video. I got
that dude,
yeah.
That dude had the best t-shirts of all time.
And we went way back. We did I got a record with Tum from Dallas on a Beat King beat a few years before this record came out.
My bad, I thought I lost my thing real quick. What's your ties to Dallas? I mean, to Texas. Sounds like you be in Texas a little bit, or what?
Yeah, I moved down here when I was younger, and just kind of and that's kind of that's kind of the vibe that when I started rapping, I was kind of on the Texas stuff because just the influence when I got down here. They weren't playing a whole lot of up north type artists, so you kind of got used to it, got into just kind of the screw culture, and just love Texas music.
All right, it's a vibe, no doubt. Shouts to the homie Quantum, you know what I'm saying? H-Town represented, no doubt. You know what I mean? Well, let's go on and get into this. I think I have to play the video in the spirit of Suki and in the spirit of B King. May he rest in peace. But again, Big Freek hanging out with us, Canada native, no doubt. But out here vibing in the States, Texas. Let me get this screen right.
Benzo directed the video out of Houston. He did the video.
Shouts to Benzo, no doubt. Keep this one out, y'all. The title of the song is Freek Gang. Let me know if you guys can't hear it or anything, but we're gonna run it. All right, Freek Gang. Big Freek.
All right. Hold on. I gotta ask this. I have to ask you. I gotta go left. I'm left-handed. Now, with all the freak that's going on right now, I guess that's a good publicity right now. That's a good song to have out right about now. I was just talking, we were watching the video. I'm like, can we even do what he's doing in this video anymore now? Is this even still legal?
That's Houston.
That's a good song though.
That's what it is, son. Then you get off the plane and get off there at the airport. And then you go to downtown.
Yeah, but don't fly him to New York or you getting a charge.
That's what happens in Houston.
Oh, okay.
Real talk.
You gotta go to Houston. Nah, that was a good record though. I was vibing.
That's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying?
And I was just in Toronto. My son live in Toronto, so I'm like, yeah, they don't make this up in Toronto. This is definitely Houston influenced.
The problem is the strip clubs in Canada. There's no $1 bills in Canada. So what are you gonna do? Take somebody out, bro.
That's a whole fact.
So they started having strip club parties up there that are pretty cool. They sell like US ones and stuff like that. But
what town is this in? Please, Brampton, where's it at? Tell me where that's
Nah, Brampton. In Toronto, bro.
Brampton. No.
In Toronto. Yeah, they got some good parties in Scarborough, yeah.
I'm gonna check you when I come back out. I'll be out there.
I got you, bro.
Big Freek, we coming up. We
Yeah,
making moves to go to
Caravana. I'm making moves to go to Caravana. Yeah,
We'll go crazy. Yeah, we'll go crazy.
Maybe we get a float with that song playing down the parkway.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, it's mostly the
CL Jamaican
type.
I know CL Jamaican. We'll slide it in.
Yeah, all right.
Was.
I mean, yeah, it's a lot of beautiful strippers up there. That's for sure. And they could twerk. They could do all that stuff. We just gotta get the ones.
What is the equivalent to the one in Canada?
Nah, it's called a loonie. It looked like a quarter, but a little like bigger than a quarter.
Oh, so we hurting if we make it rain with loonies. We hurting people.
Right. And then the $2 is a toonie, a loony and a toonie. So you can't be throwing that. And you know, so they like I said, they have strip club parties. Not at the real strip clubs, but at like just regular old parties. And then everybody buy ones, or they do some like some fake type ones and throw the ones at them.
All right. Well, we have a resident Canada with us today. Been checking in heavy. Tasha Chin, what you think? We got some Canada represented with some music for us today. What's going down, Tasha?
What's up? I loved the song
because
for the women that are very confident about how they earn a living and have no shame, that song will do very well. My thing is this: we have a $5 bill, so why not pay these ladies $5 for all of the work they're putting in? You do not want to throw a loony at a woman when she's trying. And we have a toonie as well, so $2 coin. It's going to sting a little if you're not aiming properly. It might take out a few limbs and it's probably not safe. But a $5 for all of that work, what are your thoughts?
No, it's not all that work. Like when someone's dancing, you might throw 200-300 ones. If you throw 200-300 fives, you know what I'm saying? Like the average person, you know what I'm saying? So they change it up. They just sell. They sell the fake ones. You just you throw Monopoly money. But if you're throwing, if you're throwing $5 for a dance, come on, you're not serious. You gotta throw 200-300. You can't throw $5.
Well, we do live in Canada and we know they're cheap out here. So
there you go. You said it, not me.
I'm sorry for a woman that has been in the strip club in Miami, ATL, Toronto. They don't tip the same in Canada, respectfully. Yeah, but I did like the vibe of the track. It reminds me of Freak days when we used to not have the environment we have now. So what DWI said about can we do these things? It's a real question. What are your thoughts?
Well, shoot, I'm going to Onyx tonight. So we'll be doing it in Onyx.
You're going to Onyx?
Area 29. We'll be doing all those clubs. So it's going on, man. Like the Diddy stuff, the difference was like he was accused of underage. You know what I'm saying? We're all grown. I make grown folks music. So we're at grown folks parties and not forcing anybody to do anything. We're just having a good time. Popping some bottles, having some drinks, throwing some money. That's it.
Well, I think it's all in your name, brother. Big Freak.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Everybody wants authentic. Everybody wants authentic, right? This is the authentic me. This is what, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I rap about. This is what I do, so this is what I rap about.
That's right. Well, let's get into another one, brother. How you feeling about movie shit? Should we run it?
Yeah, that's what DKE Arthur. He out of the South, he out of Florida. That's gonna be the next single drop. That's not out yet. So that'll be probably the next one to drop.
Okay,
we shot that video in Houston too.
All right, so we got a Digiwaxx exclusive here. Again, Big Freak is his name. Ain't playing no games. Here we go.
That shit finna kill it.
I might pop out in some Louis shit. Bad bitch, stupid thick. She stupid lit. Bad bitch, stupid thick. Had a stupid wrist. Bad whip, skirt. Pop out on some movie shit. Movie shit. I might pop out in some Louis shit. Bad bitch, stupid thick. She stupid lit. Bad bitch, stupid thick. Had a stupid wrist. Bad whip, skirt. Pop out on some movie shit. Movie shit.
Couple million in the movie biz, I ain't capping. Paid in full, kill a can, but I wasn't acting.
Did you chill with Jay? Who the fuck is asking? Thursday night in the 6, hot girl booty smashing. I'm talking thicker than molasses in Calabasas. I love them Cali faces with them Texas asses. Even got a baddie just to dump the ashes. Foreign pedal smashing, swerving when I'm passing. Over 200 undashed, that's supplied by Ashton. While your girl give me top, trying not to smash it. Drop the top on the coupe, I call it flashing. Yeah, when your girl see the fashion,
I might pop out in some Louis shit. Bad bitch, stupid thick, she stupid lit. Bad bitch, stupid thick, got a stupid wrist. Bad whip, skirt, pop out on some movie shit. Movie shit. I might pop out in some Louis shit. Bad bitch, stupid thick, she stupid lit. Bad bitch, stupid thick, got a stupid wrist. Bad whip, skirt, pop out on some movie shit. Movie shit.
Used to rock true weed for jeans, now Alexander McQueen. Balmain all over the sleeve, I'm haunted, phantom the keys. It blended into the sea, like Louis V made fatigue. They say godliness next to clean, I heavily disagree. Cause the squeaky wheel gets the grease, the tires screech in the street. While I'm drifting a 12V and I'm trying to keep the peace. Put my shots on a killing streak and these bitches are feeling me. While I'm penning soliloquies, they just want me to reach and squeeze. Cause my diamonds twinkle and tease, leave them dripping between the knees. Like the water drip from the sink, like the water drip from the lake. Ride my way like 7 seas all the way to the palm trees. You ain't gotta ask Khaled to know I'm a major
I might pop out in some Louis shit. Bad bitch, stupid thick, she stupid lit. Bad bitch, stupid thick, got a stupid wrist. Bad whip, skirt, pop out on some movie shit. Movie shit. I might pop out in some Louis shit. Bad bitch, stupid thick, she stupid lit. Bad bitch, stupid thick, got a stupid wrist. Bad whip, skirt, pop out on some movie shit. Movie shit.
All right, movie shit for real. You know what I mean? Big Freak hanging out. Listen, you getting love from the ladies and the fellas. That's the goal. You know what I mean? Because sometimes some of them records is more catered to the fellas, but hey, the ladies going off in the chat too. You know what I mean? So that's a win. That's a win. You on mute, Freak?
If you're not making the ladies happy, then you're not doing nothing really.
Yeah, say it louder. Say it louder. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
For sure. So, The Adventures of Big Freak. That's the title of this project coming.
Yeah, it's gonna be an EP. I think it's gonna be 8 or 9 songs. All the videos are shot, and we're gonna turn it into a movie. So it's called Tour Life. And so I'm gonna take everybody on tour with me and see what it's like to be on tour with Big Freak. So it's like I think it's probably gonna end up being 10 songs. But like I said, all the videos are shot. We're just trying to figure out what the last ones. That's actually what I'm in Houston for, is to finish the movie. Almost everything's shot, so we're putting it together, and yeah, it's gonna be 10 songs and get to go on tour with me and see what it's like.
So this will be a full visual album too then?
Yeah, it's gonna be about, like a 45-minute movie type thing.
Okay. Are we gonna have to release that on OnlyFans, or how's that gonna work?
Nah, it's not gonna be like that, man. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, come on, man. I mean, you could have the clean and the dirty. I'm just saying. You feel me?
Yeah, we could, but we're not. We're gonna keep it pretty clean. Like, it's gonna be, it's gonna be R-rated, but it's not gonna be X-rated.
Okay, I could dig it.
Yeah.
I could dig it. Good shit, man. Good shit. So how old were you saying when you moved to Texas?
Like in my teens.
Okay. So, did you kind of catch on to the whole chopped and screw type vibe over there too, or like where did all this kind of influence your sound?
So like when I got here, I was the chopped and screw stuff. I wasn't really feeling it.
Okay.
Everybody was on. I wasn't really feeling it. It wasn't until it's coincidental. It wasn't until one of my homeboys gave me this DJ Bull chopped and screwed. It was Charlie Boy and Tight, and that was the kind of the record that turned me on to chopped and screw. And then the crazy thing is, my biggest project has really been I released after that with Tight. Me and Tight became friends, and released the project together. And actually I did a record with Charlie called Southern Girls after that too. So it's kind of crazy. Like, they're the ones that turned me on to the stuff, and then we became friends. Tight's still one of my closest, the closest people I'm in the game right now. Someone I looked up to, kind of the OG, but it was coincidental. Like, I didn't like it until I heard them. And then, then I was on it. But I always like the Texas sound, like Pimp C. Pimp C that's my favorite rapper. of all time. So, but all the Texas artists from back then, you know, DSR, all the dudes in Dallas. I got songs. My first feature was with Big Tuck. So all the dudes in Dallas, I got records with. Even now, I got a crazy record with Mo 3, R.I.P. to Mo 3. But we did a crazy record before he passed. I got one with Bumpy Johnson out of Dallas. That's dope. So I still, you know what I'm saying, I still do a lot of stuff in Dallas and Houston. Actually, I shot a video with one of my favorite rappers ever, Lil Flip, about a month ago. We did a record together, kind of came together. I actually did it with his cousin, and then he heard it and he was like, "Let me get on that record." He got on it, and then we shot the video. So it was pretty cool too, to you know, to do a record and a video with one of your favorite rappers growing up.
Hell yeah. I kind of got to be the asshole and ask, have you gotten the Belly comparisons?
The Belly from Canada?
Yeah.
Nah, I never heard that one. No.
Okay.
No.
All right. No, I had to ask. You know what I mean? Just
Yeah, that's the first
regional-wise,
time I
you know
heard
what I mean?
that. He's from Ottawa. You know, he's from
Okay.
he's not from Toronto. He's from Ottawa, and definitely we're in way different lanes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, for sure.
He like more of a hip hop artist. I'm more of a rapper. That's how I look at it.
Yeah. No, I could dig it. I could dig it. Big Red, what you got for us checking in from Dallas?
Hey, what's going on? How you doing, Big Freak?
What's happening, bro?
Big Freak
you
and
got
Big
it, man.
Red.
You
What's
said
happening?
can y'all hear me pretty good?
Yeah, you good?
Okay. Hey, I just want to know. I know you said you was in Dallas for a little bit. You know, I'm from Dallas. DJ Big Red out of Dallas. So were you on the scene with George Lopez over at Tea Time Music and More?
Yeah, when I was a kid, George kind of, you know what I'm saying? George was the dude to go to. Like I said, I did records with all them, Tom Tuck, all them. So, you know, I ran into George when I was, you know, a lot younger and not as wise. But George was always cool to me. Very cool.
Okay, I just want to know, like, just real quick, and I'm like the music, man. Music sound good.
Appreciate
Again, I like what you're doing as far as representing Texas. Pretty dope, man. Even being in Canada, I just want to commend you on that. As far as like working, what was it like working with B King on the project that we listened to earlier?
It's crazy. I was in this exact hotel room I'm in right now doing this interview. And we're just trying to get to. He said, "Man, just come to the house." And so I left this exact room, and went to the house in Houston, and we did it right in the living room. That's where his studio was set up. He did it, and then like I said, the song went through a couple different changes, so it was done, but we didn't like it. I actually had a different Texas artist on it, someone that I'm a big fan of, but I don't know, it just didn't hit the same. So we decided to put Suki on there. But B King was cool, man. Like totally, you know, hospitable. I went to the house. It wasn't one of those ones where you mail off and stuff like that. We sat there and did it. And then, you know, we got to spend a few times in Atlanta together with ATL Top 20 out there. And then obviously when we shot the video, but you know, crazy. Just, I mean, I remember the second I heard he passed, I was like, what? Didn't even make sense to me. Because everything, you know, the week before was so good. So, I mean, it was a crazy situation. I'm not saying we're super close or anything like that, but, you know, definitely spent time together. And I think if, you know, I was hoping that if the song had a roll before he passed, then we would have spent a lot more time together.
Yeah, man. R.I.P. B King. Well, it's even a trip just going through the list of, you know, those names you all mentioned, man. Like, sad that the legends ain't with us no more. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, that Mo 3 was ready.
Yeah. Miss Brittany, what you got for us, love?
Hey, Big Freak.
Hey, how are you?
Good. I like a freak, especially a big one.
Already.
So I was just telling a call that I wanted to shake my ass this summer, and it wasn't enough ass shaking songs for me to get down. Like I really wanted to get down. So I want to thank you for giving the streets something to shake their ass to. Secondly, I know you said you was being in strip clubs and all that stuff. Did you say you was a good tipper?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay.
How you gonna be? You can't be big free to go to the strip club and
well, that's what I'm saying. Your name.
Spread $100 off for the night. You know what I'm saying? Like you got.
That's what I was saying. Because your name is Big Freak. You can't be a little spender. Your name is Big Freak. But what is your favorite song off of your EP so far? Like your personal favorite, and why?
Man, I mean, I like all the shake your ass songs. I got a song on there with D-Rod of Houston, called Ice Ice that is probably my favorite to perform. Especially when he with me. I just really like that song. The song that just played movie shit. You know, it sounded like an ass shaking song, but if you listen to the lyrics, I'm saying some things in there, talking about my life a little bit. You know, mixed in with the hard beat and the crazy hook. But I also like the love songs on there. You know, that are for the ladies that are kind of, you know, not the soft love songs, but the love songs that are, you know, kind of
What you
show who
talking
I
about,
am.
Big Freak? What we talking
I'm
about?
saying. I mean, you
Well,
got to get on.
see,
You got
that was the perfect seg because we got love spell queued up, Freak. We got love spell
right.
queued up. So
Nefertiti, you know, that song was at first supposed to be a little bit of a more nasty type song. It was supposed to be Dick Spell, but Nefertiti got a hold of it. And she's like, I'm not really feeling that. I'm gonna do it like this. And she sent it back to me, and I was like, oh shit. And it was Love Spell. And so, you know, I changed up my verses and stuff, and I shot the video, and my co-star in the video was Asian A, a hot female rapper out of Atlanta. So we shot that video, and it's like it's like a love story. So it's, you know, it's cool to be in the strip club and all that stuff, but also, you know, there's that side of me that enjoys you know, some a nice relationship type shit.
Let me find out you're a lover boy. Okay. So what
I am, you know, like, I mean, you already know the you know the king of Toronto. He's, you know, the #1 lover boy. So you know, there's gotta be a little love boy there.
Just a little bit. Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Big Freak, for your time. And I'll be shaking my ass to some of your songs now. Like, so keep them
Appreciate
coming.
They're coming. I got a bunch of them.
And you gonna like this one too, Britt. You gonna, because when I saw the Nefertiti you know, feature, I was like, oh, I gotta hear this because she got a dope voice. You know what I mean?
I will say though, Big Freak, Dick Spell is crazy. That's a wild title. What was you on? What was you on?
I actually put that was the first song I ever really did, was called Dick Spell. And it was back in the, you know, like 2000, like, I don't know, 2012, something like that, 2011. And to me, it was a crazy concept. And I think that song was just ahead of its time. And I thought it was, you know, when I went to Nefertiti, when I did the beat, I was like, I thought that would be the thing. But she was like, that's not really my image for her. So when she sent it back, at first I was a little bit disappointed. But then the guy who produced it, Jay Hot, he was like, man, are you crazy? This hook is crazy. And I listened to it again. I was like, you're right. This shit is crazy.
Right.
So
I'm gonna tell you right now, a man put me on a Dick Spell. I don't want nothing that he got. I don't want nothing he got to offer me. That's crazy.
Well, you're not gonna be able to help yourself if you're under a Dick Spell. You can want it all.
Exactly. That's witchcraft.
Boom.
That's
Right.
witchcraft.
Boom.
Right.
No.
All right, well, we're gonna keep it all rated, not X-rated. Big
Right.
Freak hanging out. Shout out Nefertiti on this one as well, man. Super dope joint. Interesting to hear that this came from Dick Spell because the song is here. So check this out, y'all. Big Freak hanging out. The adventures of Big Freak coming our way. You know what I mean? Giving us all kind of vibes. New York, what's happening? What's happening? We can't hear over there.
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Nah, real talk, yo, Big Freak. Nah, definitely, yo, you definitely Remo approved. You definitely, yo, everything we listened to so far, I definitely love it. I think definitely you gonna take over in the summer for real, man. I just want to know what you like. Take us into like second quarter, like what's the process been, and as well as too, like what are you aiming for third quarter and fourth quarter?
I don't know. I mean, you know, I wish I could just put out music, you know what I'm saying? But there's the business part of it. I'm an artist, man. Like I literally want to be in the studio every day creating. That's what excites me and gets. But being independent, it's so much business stuff you got to take care of. Like I'm sitting on 4 or 5 features that are crazy, but they're not cleared, so they can't be on this project. So as soon as it gets cleared, you know, I got 2 records with Tory Lanez that go insane. But it's like the business part of it kind of stunts your creativity. So I'm hoping to just get this thing out and then kind of make a move on that. Like say that if the strip club song pops, I got 10 more strip club songs to pop. If the other song type pop, then I'm ready for that. The clip is loaded. I got a bunch of material, video shot, all that stuff. And I'm talking about like professional, red camera, all that shit, not cheap. So it's all ready to go, but it's kind of like you got to play off what is having success. And so it's kind of, I feel like it's a little bit of, out of my hands. I wish honestly I could just drop a record every week, 4 records a month, a video every week. But it's just not like that. So I'm getting this together. Like I said, movie shit probably gonna be the next song that we drop with the video, and then just kind of play off what's working.
Yeah, I just want to give you props. I think the music so far has just been solid. You know, I was confused though because I guess initially the idea that when people say from Canada, you know, that's one thing, but the record is so, I would say, Southern influence, but they still got pop and they bang. So just
appreciate
props
it.
to you. Props to you, man. Music is definitely good, and you know, keep doing your thing.
Thank you.
Yes, sir, man. Shouts to the homie Will. Big Freak. Glad you could join us, brother. What's
Thanks
our
for having me.
time scale? What's our time scale on the drop to the EP?
The EP is waiting on the movie to be done. So it's like I said, it's all cut. I mean, it's all shot. It's just got to be cut up. The next song will be movie shit in the next couple weeks. I slipped in a release that's probably not going to be on it with featuring Brie Biassi, called Ruth Chris, and it's another strip club type song. But she's like really blowing up, and she's about to sign her deal. Congratulations to her. And so she was like, "Man, you got to get this song out now before the deal goes through." So we kind of slipped that out. That should be out any day right now. Just waiting on all the outlets to get it. But that's with Brie Biassi, called Ruth Chris, and June the Genius produced it. Crazy record. Get to Atlanta and shoot that video. But I would say the EP, I'm hoping for it to be ready by maybe like middle of October type thing. The whole movie, everything.
Well, we will definitely be looking for it, man. I'm glad you could bring your energy to the call, man. This is super dope shit. Rest in peace, B King, of course, and just all the other legends. But hey, man, keep working. I'm impressed, fam. Like dope music, and I respect the fact that he said, "I just want to be in the studio. I just want to make art," but we got to learn the business side too. You know what I mean? So 100%. So if you know how to, or I don't know if Will already did, shout out again to homie Will for having you get a part of things. If we could put in like either your IG or email or sites if people want to get at you, perhaps for drops or are you open to people shooting you beats too as well? Because we got a lot of producers on the okay.
Of course,
work,
yeah. I really like working with like up and coming producers. I think I found some real gems before they hit. So I think that's kind of a skill of mine. Send me all the beats you can. The email is easy. It's freakyt, FREEKYT @gmail.com. freakyt@gmail.com. Send the beats there. But the best way to get in touch with me is on IG, and it's big.freak FREEK. And follow me. I'll follow you back. Send me a message. Anything you need, drops, whatever. Just let me know.
Hey, Raymond,
right, 100%, man.
One more quick thing. I know we
Go ahead,
just want to say, Big Freak, shout out to you. .hip hop. You know, wants to definitely give you a domain name, a free domain name on behalf of Digiwaxx. It is an awesome thing to have. So it could be bigfreak.hiphop, but it's also a Web3 domain name, what makes it extra special. So want to make sure I got that in there before we forgot and showed you love on that. So, you know, we'll make sure we connect you with the team. And you know, definitely, man, one of the best gifts you could get, free domain name.
Appreciate that. Appreciate it. And anything y'all need, please hit me up. I'll get it to you as quick as I can.
100%, man. Tasha, give us your thought real fast.
I was curious about how being from Canada influenced your music. Like the culture is different here, and being in America, I'm hearing a lot of elements of American culture. But how did being from Canada really impact you as an artist?
I mean, honestly, I don't think it really did much because I wasn't really into music in Canada. Like, you know, you see my lane's more the strip club thing, and I don't know, I was kind of awoke to the strip club scene the first time I went to UTB in Dallas, and just it was just a totally different vibe that kind of shocked me. I didn't start making music, like I actually started making music in Canada, but I was still living in Texas. So I made the record, and literally the first record I made, like 3 days later, it was on the radio in Texas. So I was like, this is easy. The culture, there's so many amazing, talented artists in Toronto. I don't do a lot there right now. If you see me in Toronto, I'm really more work with the African beat artists, just because you know how Toronto is. The the younger artists in Toronto is just like it's like a drill scene, and they're just into beef all the time, and it's a mess. Like it's a bad situation because people are dying, and maybe not sometimes artists are dying, but just people like their friends are dying over this stuff. So that's not my lane. You're not gonna hear me rapping about killing people and gang banging and stuff like that. I'm rapping about strip club stuff. So the Canadian thing didn't really influence me. In Canada, I think a lot of the artists are, like I said, Chicago drill type artists or on the Caribbean type vibe, and that's not really either for me. But growing up in Canada definitely molded me as a person, but I don't think it had much to do with me as an artist.
Yeah, no, everything you said is legitimate. I think though there's space for you here, and I'd love to talk more. So thank you for coming here. I love the music and all the best.
Thank you. Well, hit me in the DMs. I'll be back in Toronto in August. I'd love to get together and talk about it.
There it is. All right, that's what it's about, man. Yep. One time for Big Freek, man. Keep doing your thing. Dope music, no doubt. Feel free to stay on too, Freek, if you can. We got another legend in the building, the pen himself. Mr. Sean Garrett, welcome to the call, my guy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What's good, everybody? You heard me.
Glad we could get this together, man. I know this has been I think a couple months in the works that we were able to finally get you on right here. Sean, could I get you to turn your camera to the horizontal way so we get the wide view right there of you in the studio? Are you in the studio?
Yeah, is that better?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what we're talking about, man.
Yeah,
well, welcome to the call, man. Welcome to the call again. Digiwaxx celebrating 25 years. One of the original digital record pools, man. Shots to you on an illustrious career. Amazing roster of artists that you have been able to work with. The pen game is out of this world. You know what I mean? So, welcome, brother. How's things like? How's life? What's going on?
Hey, man, I'm really excited, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what we're doing. You just celebrated our 56 #1 record. You know what I'm saying? I'm still, you know what I mean? I was on there with Greg Street yesterday, man, asking him where my statue at in Atlanta. You know what I mean? Where my statue at? Give me my rings. Nah, I was just popping. But no, man, I'm really excited, man. This album is very, very exciting to me. I just feel like I've just really had the opportunity to just give so much of myself to the music industry in so many different ways. I mean, I think, what's beneficial now is just like people getting a chance to really hear the stories behind the scenes stories, because 20 years in, man, it's just like, just yesterday I was a kid, you know what I'm saying, that I didn't, I've been an artist since I was 14 years old. My first record was when I came back to the States. I'm from Campbellton Road, man, Atlanta, Georgia. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Grady baby. My mom from Perry Homes. Anybody on the call, you know what I'm saying, that understands what Atlanta, you know what I'm saying, what we really do in the A. But I'm really from Atlanta, SWATs, you know what I'm saying? Always gonna represent it. But then I moved to Europe when I was like 6 years old, you know what I'm saying? But I got so many compadres that I either went to school with or like from the same area, you know what I mean? Shout out Rocco, shout out Polo, shout out CeeLo, shout out a lot of people from, Zone 4 from where I'm from, man. But, I became, at this point, I'm the greatest songwriter alive. You know what I'm saying?
The greatest. Talk your shit. That's
no,
what we're
but I
talking
am
about.
though. But I am though. But I am though. No,
Yes,
but
sir.
so and I think the thing that was most interesting about this whole game, like as it is now, it's like people be wanting you to pop your shit, but I really wasn't really that type of person. You know what I'm saying? To really like pop it. You know what I'm saying? But they wanted me to pop it, so the first time y'all got a chance to really see me pop it is when I was on Versus. You know what I'm saying? That's what people was like, whoa. And that was just a real kind of crazy day. I see some people reacting, you know what I'm saying? But that was like a crazy day. Because I was at the dentist that day, and I was on pain pills and stuff, but Swiss was just asking me like, look, I need you to do this show for me. You know what I'm saying? And it was just, I just wasn't. It wasn't my best day, you know what I'm saying, to just like be. But we was in COVID, and it was just a lot going on, man. But at the end of the day, you know, pound for pound, one of the greatest songwriters alive. You know, I got more number ones than anybody in my generation. You know what I'm saying? I got 18 out of 100 number ones, 56 number ones. You know what I'm saying, across the board. And I'm talking my shit. You know what I'm saying. But at the same time, you know, I've been an artist, man. I really am excited about like performing and doing shows. And you know, my first number one song as an artist was Break Up. You know what I'm saying? That was a song that people, shout out to my brother Bangladesh, you know what I'm saying? Shout out Mario, Gucci Man. Like, so that was actually my first number one as an artist, and it was also Gucci Man's first number one song as an artist. And that was a record that people didn't expect. It was just like, why would you put Gucci Man on the record with you and Mario? Or why would you put Mario on the record with, you know? And it was just really, that was my first single off my Inkwell album. If, you know, for all the DJs on here, you really know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? From She Geek to them Get It All with me and Nicki Minaj, you know what I'm saying? To, I have the original record with Feel Love that really, I had Drake on there before I even put J. Cole on there. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a lot, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just, we're gonna do the 15th anniversary of that release, the Inkwell. But on that Inkwell mixtape, I had Nicki Minaj, Rocco, T-Pain, Lil Wayne, Drake, J. Cole, Yo Gotti, Bun B. It was just crazy, you know.
Yeah.
But
yeah. I mean, when
but
you
yeah,
look at
man.
that was before a lot of them pops, or like at the early stages of their, you know, coming on. So that's
Yeah,
super ill.
Tiger. Yeah, it was like it was really crazy, man. But this Girlfriend record is my new single, you know what I'm saying, off my new album, man. Shout out to my label, man, on Blackground, Warner, ADA. I'm really excited about it. It's Sean Garrett featuring Huncho and Plies, you know what I'm saying? It's called Girlfriend. It's a summer anthem. And it's a real conversational record that's very, you know, it's really introspectively about the conversation that's really going on online about relationships, but it's a real level up conversation. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a typical conversation.
All right, well, shoot, I'm glad you introduced it. Check it out, y'all. We got the pen himself, Sean Garrett. Girlfriend is the new record. Peep game, y'all. Indeed, the timing of the record make a lot of sense, like you said, the online conversations going on right now for sure. You know what I mean? Sean Garrett, the pen in the building, y'all. What we got, C Styles? What we got, C Styles?
What's up, Sean?
What's good, man? What we talking about?
So I just saw this Negro right here this past weekend at my restaurant, and he gave me the record. So I played it like twice. So it was grooving. People was bopping their heads. So I think he's on to something with this one right here. You remember, you was there, Sean.
You know what I'm saying? What's up, Z? What we doing? You feel me?
You was there, so you gave me the record. And he's like, hey, man, play that again. I was like, no problem. I'll play it again.
Really, like, let me know. I mean, you know, basically, I like to do records, man, that like have some sense of conversation after you think about it. You know what I'm saying? It's just like a lot of times, I don't know. I mean, that's just my perspective on creating records.
You actually got a point there because there's not a lot of subject in songs anymore. So it's about time somebody had to do it. So
you know what I'm saying? You know, ladies,
why not be the man with the pen?
You know, why not?
So it gets the groovy movie stand, man. I got you, man.
Man, thank you, brother.
You got my number. Let's talk.
Let's do it. Let's get it going. I like to hear what the ladies have to say about the song because
yeah, no, we was gonna get it. Enzo, what we doing?
Hey, Sean Garrett, it's DJ Enzo, female DJ out of South Carolina. I'm loving the song, and anything you write or you feature on, like it's a hit. And I'm gonna ask a corny question. It's appropriate, by the way, nothing bad. But when you write a song, do your pen, pencil, notebook paper, or any paper, catches on fire?
Well, thank you, my dear. Like, I really appreciate that. You know, what I well, yeah. To answer the question, I really don't never write anything down. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, we're in my studio right now. Um, and when I you know, I really wanted to play y'all just a couple other like things off the album just to kind of give y'all some insight on like how the album gonna be coming. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not really fucking around. You know what I'm saying? Like I really do got that smoke. But it's just like when you giving so much to the industry, they want you to be, you know, a source to them. You know what I'm saying? So it just be so much. The politics get real difficult. It no matter how much money you make, you know what I'm saying? It just still gets difficult because sometimes people hate on your shit. Like people been hating on me since day one, but because I guess I just didn't come in the way they wanted me to come in. But you know, people didn't like Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And Yeah, just it's the people that's on this call right now is what really made Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's like the number one song of the 2000s. You know what I'm saying? Like we double diamond. You know what I mean? Like I done sold over 300 million albums. Like I don't know what people be talking about. Like I mean, no popping. I'm just gonna pop my shit real quick. I don't know what people was paying attention to when they seen when we got on and had verses. Like I don't know what Dream was playing, but he wasn't playing them number one Hot 100 motherfucking bombs. He wasn't doing that. So I don't know what niggas was doing. I don't know how niggas was leaning and all how the politics was rolling, but I know what the fuck I was playing. You know what I'm saying? If you could see Chris Brown flying around the world right now, you know, wall to wall still going viral. Run It's going viral. You know what I'm saying? Like we going viral. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking, you just saw the big homie Hove, you know what I'm saying, come outside, you know what I'm saying, with Beyonce on Diva. You know what I'm saying? That we going viral, still right now, viral. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm really him. But you know, niggas don't let you pop your shit because niggas want to hold you down or put you in a space or something like that. So I ain't really want to get off topic. But I just want to let y'all know how I'm coming. You know what I'm saying? Like, so thank you, love. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can't wait to come to South Carolina. I'm gonna show up and show the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? I just want people to feel my energy on stage. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm really a performer. Like, people got it fucked up. Like, I give these people these songs. You know what I'm saying? They act like these motherfuckers make me. No, I don't.
Yo.
You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, when you coming to South Carolina?
Shit, tell them to book me. You feel me? I'm
right.
coming to see y'all. Now I'm just playing. I'm just popping shit, but I'm coming to see y'all, man. Like really, really soon. You know, I can just let y'all hear a couple shits off the motherfucking album, just like.
All right, bet. All right.
That's how we gonna. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like I said, I like your
Okay.
pen work. I always like the songs.
Right. Yeah. I love pussy shoe. Yeah. Big deal. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, I call a bone. She like the shoe. She like the time back. So wait, baby, got this one on the pull that fork. Got an eight. So why say you gon' step out on babe? I'm a sucker, don't fall like it, you know.
Maybe someone should share it so you can hear.
It's not coming in the greatest. It's not coming in the greatest, Sean.
Hold on,
Sean, you could probably stop it because it's not coming in the greatest.
Okay. My bad.
Hey, but catch a vibe though. Catch a vibe. Though.
You feel me? Like, yeah. Like
we got some more ladies. We got some more ladies want to talk to you. Miss Brittany Cherry, what's going down?
All right, Himothy. Top of your shit. Himothy. What's up, Sean? How you doing?
What's up, baby girl? How you doing?
I'm good. You know, I got to get in you just a little bit for that song because it's like real one-sided. Why is it always the women? The men ain't responsible for nothing?
No. The chorus says girlfriends to wives and my wives turn to girlfriends. Girlfriends to wives. Now them wives is my past tense. If I had a wife that would treat me like my girlfriend, then she would be my wife.
But see, that's why
it's not saying.
Sean, that's why y'all got all these podcast masks because what does that mean? What does that mean?
I didn't create
Oh,
the
the lyrics,
game.
Brent. What you missing?
I
What you
didn't create
missing,
the
Brent?
game.
I don't
didn't create the game.
understand.
I'm just in it. So my point
Okay.
is, if a girl really, so my perspective is like, so this song is basically like opening the conversation for us all to talk about it. Because basically, I'm gonna do a remix and I'm gonna have a female's version of this song, right?
Okay.
But the point of
Okay.
it is, I'm a male. I don't speak from a female's perspective. I speak from my own perspective. But
True.
I do open up the conversation to have your perspective, which is love.
Thank you, King. Now let me ask you this question, right? What makes a wife, a girlfriend, a wife?
Someone that does not care about what any of the outside world feels. It cares about that one person that you have a connection with. That's what love is. And this song is really about buying into someone who represents themselves as one person, and you find out that you're dealing with something that you didn't sign up for. And so it's just a perspective on it. And so it's really just a conversation of like what we deal with as people, not just whether you're male or female. It's just like just being disappointed at times, buying into something that you really thought you was buying into, and you realize you're dealing with something different than what you bought into. That's basically what the song is about. It's not really being married. It's just wifey is like the girl you chose. You know what I'm saying? And then she goes back to being a girlfriend, because if she was doing the things that she got your attention with, then she would end up being the person that you be with. You feel what I'm saying? It's the same thing, y'all. It's the same way. It's just like, but I have to tell it from my perspective, and then I get your perspective to get into the conversation.
See, we're going to have a larger conversation about this because I got more to say, but I don't want to take up everybody's time. But what I will tell you is that I do love the song. And my last question is, out of all of the songs that you have written, which song means the most to you personally and why?
I must say all the songs mean a lot to me. You know what I'm saying? Because they all my babies. But I must say that Yeah was probably like the most controversial situation, and it happened to be my first song. You know what I'm saying? And it was just like, as much as I love Usher, like Usher's my brother, I don't want people to ever get it confused. It's like, we are brothers. But the truth of the matter is, it took me hell and high waters to get him to even cut that song. So me coming into the game, I'm thinking I'm dealing with all these people who know so much and like are geniuses and like, you know what I mean? And it was just one of them songs that was just over hell. Took me hell and high waters to get him to even cut, and it ended up being his biggest song. You know what I'm saying? Now we it's just God. It just lets you know that God is more powerful than anything that anybody got to say. The reason why that song is more inspirational to me than anything is because it gave me the will to know, to become who I am, because I didn't stop after that. You know what I'm saying? It's like people was trying to stop me. You know what I'm saying? They was trying to stop what God will was. You know what I'm saying? It was a great positive song because it made the world sing. It made people smile. It made people excited. You know what I'm saying? I get texts and emails and all kind of stuff over the world every time somebody plays that song, with people getting married, people, bar mitzvahs. It's just an exciting song. And so I thank God just for the opportunity to be able to celebrate with my brothers Lil Jon, Usher, Ludacris, L.A. Reid, just all these people who at the time I didn't know any of these people. I had just did a publishing deal and I was a little kid, and I was just a person who had this, super damn excitement that wouldn't take no for an answer, you know what I'm saying? And look at God, you know what I'm saying? So that's why that's probably one of the most inspirational, records of my catalog.
All right. Well, thank you so much.
I'm just saying, Britt, sounds like you got a writing opportunity. Go back and listen to the song. Put together 16 on the pen from a woman's perspective.
Look, Sean not ready. He not ready.
Okay, okay. Let's get into it then. Okay, South Carolina.
Miss Tasha Chin, what we got?
Hey, Sean, I love the song. You asked a question, what do the ladies think? And what I will say is what I heard. So, Brittany, great question. You kind of took some of my questions. Where did you find the acumen to understand that allowing women to speak and represent themselves is important? That's what I heard, you being inclusive and giving us a space to voice our opinions. What informed that? Because a lot of times we do as women hear men speak on behalf of women, but what you said was, I can't speak for women, I'm a man. What informed that?
I mean, great question. It's like my mom. I lost my mom in 2002, and I'm a mama's boy. As you can see in my career, I've been very, very heavy on like building up women. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the records that I did, what people don't realize is like, I did like 10 songs on Destiny's Fulfilled, which was arguably the biggest Destiny's Child album ever, which is from the biggest female group of all time, right? But I did records like Soldier, Lose My Breath, T-Shirt, Girl, Is She the Reason, I'm Through with Love. Girl is a female anthem. You know what I'm saying? That is bringing women together. You know what I'm saying? Like Ring the Alarm, Get Me Bodied, Upgrade You, Diva. Those are all embracing like records for women empowerment. You know what I'm saying? Because I am a mama's boy. You know what I'm saying? So I've always been like very like, even though I'm a very strong heterosexual man, I'm a person who also has, a tendency to really, really love women from a perspective of like feelings and, just being emotionally open to accept a different perspective of like how life works. It's just like, it's something that I've just always had an affection for. And my mother was my biggest inspiration. Shout out to my daddy too, you know what I'm saying? But I really love my mom, and she just did so much to instill so much in me to be a strong man.
Yeah.
So I just felt like, one of my plights was to embrace women. So when I write songs, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna write songs from perspective of like having the conversation and opening the conversation, because I don't know everything. I'm not Jesus, I'm not God, you know what I'm saying? I just can give my perspective, and that's kind of like how I always look at things.
Thank you. I want to say, I feel your confidence. It comes through. And thank you for all that you do for women, because the music industry is predominantly male dominated. And to hear a Black man speak so eloquently on behalf of women, it's important from a Black woman to a Black man to let you know that we appreciate it, or I appreciate it. So thank you for all that you do. And I love the music, and please don't ever stop.
Thank you. I love y'all too, man. I be feeling y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like my boy said when he got on there, when I was over there, you know what I'm saying? We was over there at the restaurant. I be feeling y'all. That's why I want to come sing to y'all, you know what I'm saying? Because I know y'all know what loving you, when I'm loving. You know, you be.
I don't know how this turned into a dating show, but here we are. You know what I'm saying? Sean Garrett, the pen himself, you know what I'm saying? What's cracking out there in New York, see?
Man, all is good, man. Over here, I'm watching the show.
Yeah, we've all been chilling. He's looking at
The show's happening.
Yeah, he's looking at the Tinder date on Digiwaxx Live. Bro.
That's me in the live Tinder date.
Yeah, word. That's what he was watching.
Nah, but shout out to Sean, legend. Happy to see you taking the artist route again, because I think that was something that you were always good at. And I get it. Like sometimes your pen gets you a bag, and it's like, you know what? I'm gonna take a second to think about what I want to do with my life. But as a musician, it shines through clearly. And I know this record is coming, and I know you said you got a project coming out. But what else can we expect from the project?
Man, I mean, bombs. You feel me? Like, listen, like y'all just getting a tip. I could just tell you, if like, it's like a process, you know what I'm saying? Life is like a process, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was told no and I delivered yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I just got to get into the algorithm, as they say, you know what I'm saying? Like, I do motherfucking smoke. That's what I love to do. But when I get out here and get to mingling with the folks, you know what I'm saying? The shit gonna turn up even bigger. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, Bruh, it's just fucking up. Like, you know, as creatively, the last thing I did, somebody was like, well, what's the last thing Sean Gary did? It's like, I executive produced Summer Walker's last album. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is we talking about? I could do that shit in my sleep. But this other shit I be wanting to do, like, I got my super friends, man, like Bangladesh. Like, man, I got super friends, bro.
Shout
I
out to
like to
Bang.
get motherfucking busy. Like,
Yeah.
I like to do monsters. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm really on that club, popping that shit, talking to these ladies. I'm a real R&B nigga. Like, I am a real R&B. I know what the fuck to say. I'm a real motherfucker. I'm a real dude. Like, I'm not one of these weird motherfuckers trying to put on. Like, I'm gonna put that shit on. I'm gonna take care of my chick. Excuse my language. I'm gonna take care of my bitch. I'm gonna, if she treat me like I'm supposed to be treated, I'm gonna treat her, you know what I mean? Like, but I ain't really one of them people trying to put it in front of the world. I don't really like that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, my personal life is my personal life. I'm gonna treat my girl how she treats me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to perform. I'm just me. So with the music y'all gonna get from me, if y'all fuck with me, y'all gonna get that shit. I love the DJs. You know what I'm saying? We've been rocking this motherfucker for 20 years, bro. Not only just one person, one genre, but y'all know what the fuck I do in New York, man. So let's stop fucking playing. Like, hey, shout out to Jay-Z. He didn't name me the pen for nothing. Y'all know what the fuck going on. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia, Hamilton motherfucking Road, standing on this shit. ATL, what the fuck is up? What we doing?
I gotta get some drink. Whatever he's drinking, I need some of that shit.
Nah,
right
ain't
now.
no drinking.
That's me, boy. If you knew me,
He letting the
tell
rumors
these folks,
spray,
if you
man.
really
I mean,
know
it is
me,
what it is.
I'm
I
about
like the
that life,
energy.
bro.
I
I'm
want to
from
get on that
Hamilton.
way.
Man, tell I'm from Hamilton, Kings Ridge, man. Mr. V's Figure 8, motherfucking Dairy Queen, man. A&P, bro. I'm from Atlanta. You need to come get this motherfucking dirt. Why? What we talking about?
Yeah, it's that Peter Street energy. You feel me?
Talking shit.
It's that Peter Street energy.
Yeah.
Hey, and the cold
The
shit
Brooks
is
Spray know
these
about
ladies
ATL.
know what it, and these ladies know what it is.
We know about ATL. We know about that for sure.
Nah, I'm just popping that shit, man. But for real, I really love it, man. It's like, and I love New York City, man. Shout out to New York City, man. Y'all always been. I just love the energy, man. I just like to make people excited, create shit that people don't expect, collaborate with people. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the producers I work with, man, along the way, I didn't know who the fuck they was. I got lucky, man. Shout out to Swiss Beats. He embraced me. You know what I'm saying? I got a chance to do some amazing shit with him. Check up on it, get me bodied, upgrade you, ring the alarm. We went motherfucking nuts. But I didn't know him. You know what I'm saying? But he fucked with me. You know what I mean? People from Atlanta, man, we just like, I'm talking about people that's really from Atlanta. We fuck with who fuck with us. You know what I'm saying? You remember when 3 Stacks told you, you know what I'm saying, the South got something to say? But we been talented. We not these motherfuckers trying to get on. We own. For real. So I appreciate y'all, man, and love y'all. This is my real energy. You know what I'm saying? If you never got a chance to meet me, you might not understand me. But I'm not talking from a disrespectful place. This is who I am as a person. You know what I'm saying?
Speaking your truth. That's it.
Yeah, I like the energy. Word up. I'm gonna pass the mic. D Skills, do your thing.
D Skills, turn your camera if you can as well. Get horizontal with us.
Yo, I forgot to cut the mic on, man. My bad.
D Skills, can you turn your camera sideways?
Oh, hold on.
We'll come back to you. Queen B, what you got?
What's up, Queen B out of Hartford, Connecticut?
What's up?
Yeah, I love the energy. I love all your contributions to the music industry. And I love, like I said, the fact that you are celebrating women in your songs and basically speaking from their point of view. So just keep doing what you're doing. And is there any other artists that you would like to work with that you haven't worked with in the past?
I really like a lot of the things that's happening. You know, I think like I'm one of those people that like see, like I put Huncho on this song because I like Huncho as an artist. A person don't have to necessarily be like a superstar for me to work with. It's just like I just think Huncho has a vibe that like women like, and he has a perspective that just like like all people are different. So the way, me growing up in Europe and being from Atlanta, it just gave me a different perspective of just like being open to understanding people. And I just think people are the most important thing. It's just like if you're willing to just like listen to a conversation of somebody and kind of just, you don't have to agree with them, but you can get their perspective. You know what I'm saying? Everybody doesn't have to agree all the time to coexist. And that's what I learned about the world. My dad's a military, like my dad's in the military, so like I was forced to understand things that I wasn't really privy to. So my perspective is just like, even though I'm from the South, I love New Yorkers. You know what I'm saying? Like they very different than me. You know what I'm saying? At certain perspectives, or it's like somebody from like the West Coast. Like I just love different people. You know what I'm saying? I'm attracted to people that I'm like. It's like when they say the thing like opposites attract. Like I really am attracted to people that just ain't the same as me. So I feel like working with. I'm just open to like see what's happening. You know what I'm saying? Like if I find something that I'm truly interested in, then I work with it. You know what I'm saying? If not, I just go do my own shit. You know what I'm saying? But I want the world to know that like I'm here and I'm open because I'm always excited about music and I'm excited about good things. So I'm a very positive and optimistic type of person. Hopefully that doesn't sound like cliche-ish, but I really am. I mean, anybody that knows me, they'll tell you like, how I really am. But I'm just an optimistic person. So optimism is just a part of just like my perspective. So I don't know. Like I love a lot of the shit that's going on. I like the Mariah Scientist song. I really love, we're working on a new summer album. I'm excited about that. I fucking love what's my girl name? SZA. I fucking love SZA. I think she is just fucking incredible. Like I just love her voice. I love her music designing, like how she writes it, she designs. Like I'm a designer, you know what I mean? I'm interested about shit like that, you know what I'm saying? I like the K-pop shit. But as far as like urban culture, like I'm just excited about where we at. Like um I'm excited. Like I
Good.
don't know.
That's great.
You know
I,
what I'm saying?
I love the energy, and I'm sure anybody you work with is going to be pleased with who you work with. Do you prefer working with them in the studio, or do you prefer working with them via like email? Like, how would you prefer when you're writing? Do you like to be in a room with your artist, or?
I mean, it just depends. You know what I'm saying? It's just like sometimes I really would prefer to be in the studio with people. But sometimes, you know what I'm saying, you don't really get that opportunity. Like I just work with so I don't know if y'all know, but I just came from Africa. I was in Africa for like 32 days. And I just worked with Ira Star. Like she's my favorite fucking artist that I'm really excited about. You know what I'm saying? So me and her got in and we were just like 6 songs and just like fucking just going crazy. I love her energy. Like she's a performer. I love performers. You know what I'm saying? So I like to create shit that'll make an artist just go fucking nuts on stage. If you see what Chris Brown is doing right now, like his biggest songs are still the song. Well, I don't mean this to, pop no shit on nobody, but when you really think about them songs we did, when he performs them songs, like even Ain't No Way. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way, I'm gonna let you. Like those songs are just like gingerbread to the fans. You know what I'm saying? But when he performs Wall to Wall or fucking Run It or Give Me That, the intensity of those songs, we put the energy into that shit at the time we were doing it, and we wasn't thinking about how people were gonna respond. But look at the energy. You know what I'm saying? Beyonce comes out and perform fucking Diva or motherfucking Ring the Alarm or Upgrade You. Like the shit is just a whole nother different type of emotion. You know what I'm saying? Or when you see Usher performing at the Super Bowl, the biggest fucking song in the world, he performs on that stage with fucking yeah. That's what I mean. It's like that's the excitement. You know what I'm saying? And I be excited like that all the time. It's like sometimes people trying to turn me down. And it's just like I don't know how to fuck the turn down. You know what I'm saying? I just know how to turn the fuck up. And I be excited about that shit,
Love it. Thank you. Hey, I know you keep it going, so I'm gonna let Big Red hit it. But thank you so much for your answer. Appreciate you.
Thank y'all. And thank you, love. Like I appreciate what city you in? Connecticut? So I can't wait till I come to Connecticut. I just want to say this one last thing if I get cut off. All y'all DJs, you guys are like everything that my life exists from. You know what I'm saying? So I love you guys more than y'all could probably know.
Trust me. You help keep the dance floor going. So,
That's what's up, DJ Big Red. What's up, man?
What's going on? What's happening, brother Sean?
Yeah. What's happening?
Hey, you got it, baby. Love your energy. DJ Big Red out of Dallas, Texas, man. I just wanted to say, man, keep turning up, man. Keep turning up. And because man, I just love your energy, brother. My question to you is, since you've been in the game, since you've been producing, writing, earning a lot of money in this type of business, man. When it comes to your first record that you produced and wrote on and let someone hear, just like today, someone listened to my AI song and I got roasted today. So, how was that when you introduced your first song to friends, family? What was that like?
Man, I'm gonna be honest. Shit, probably like the day was for you. You know what I mean? Like, well, some people, listen, man, some people gonna love you for you, and some people are gonna love you for what you can do for them. You gotta go with what's in your heart. You know what I'm saying? Like me, man, one thing my mama told me is just to believe in yourself. But I'm an athlete too, you know what I'm saying? So I went through my first nose was like being an athlete. You know what I'm saying? Like playing football and shit, playing linebacker. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was like 8 years old and shit, and a nigga ran over me. You know what I'm saying? Nigga was not running over me ever again. You know what I mean? So when a nigga ran over me, nigga came out that backfield, the motherfucker came through that two-hole and tore my ass up. It just taught me I'm never getting ran over again. You know what I'm saying? And then I became like, my favorite choice is baseball. Like I could have went pro in baseball. Sports is just like something that really keeps me active. So when I'm in the studio, I'm watching sports the whole time that I'm making music. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a fucking competitor. So the energy y'all saw with me and Dream, I'm like, who in the fuck? What show was y'all watching when y'all motherfuckers is really some niggas is on here really talking about Dream? Watch me? No motherfucking way. After I play 10 motherfucking Hot 100 number ones over and over and over again. I got 18 Hot 100 number ones. Go find out how many Hot 100 number ones you got. You know what I'm saying? So to answer your question, I'm not getting washed, my nigga. Like, I'm not getting washed is my mentality. You know what I'm saying? I'm not letting nobody watch me, and I'm competing. And the people gonna tell you. You know what I'm saying? It's like the people gonna tell you what the truth is. But when you perform, when you show up and you show out and you get them rings, flash them motherfuckers. Flash them. You know what I'm saying? Let motherfuckers say what they want to say, but flash them motherfucking rings.
That's what's
For
up.
sure,
That's
for
what's
sure.
up. Jay
Appreciate
Stone.
it.
Jay Stone.
What's going on? What's going on, everybody? Hey, I got a quick question for you. I love the record that you got that you did with Jacquees, and I was just wondering, how did you guys connect on a record?
Man, Quee is on, and thank you by the way, man. Batty was a record that like me and Jacquees been knowing each other since he was 16 years old, man. I felt like Jacquees was a superstar when I first met him because I saw him at a V103 Summer Jam type, and he was just really amazing. So we've just been friends since then, man. They had brought him to me to like do a deal. Shout out to my boy Fly and Jay Sims, you know what I'm saying? Like they had came to me to sign him, you know what I'm saying? And how the deal worked out, he ended up doing this deal with Cash Money, but we just brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? I just love Quee, man. I love what he about. He work hard as hell. He's just like a great artist to me, you know what I'm saying? And this business is really about you knowing what buttons to push and you having the understanding of what leverage is and you being able to pull those levers when they're necessary, you know what I'm saying? And building relationships. And I think he's done quite a great job of that. It just takes, it just takes time, it just takes time, man, to keep building. So yeah, that's my brother, man. I love him, man. I think he one of the most talented young artists in this generation. You know what I'm saying? He has an amazing voice. He's very unique, and I keep telling him, man, like he really is a generational artist. But he believes it now. You know what I'm saying? He know it. You know what I mean? But I love his voice, man. I just always love him as a person, man. He just such a good. He's just a good guy, man.
Yeah, because I love that record that you guys get. I've been a fan of yours from day one. Like, you motivate me because you do so much, like the writing, producing, singing. It's kind of like me, you know what I'm saying? I write, produce, sing, you know what I'm saying? And then Queeg, he's like one of my favorite too. So when y'all came together to do that record, I was like, yo, that record's crazy.
Hey, that's what we be really, we really be trying to just do things, man, that, that's the whole point. When you get on, you just want to do things to inspire other people, man, and try to do shit that's going to hopefully make a difference, you know what I'm saying? And hopefully, keep people excited about music. Cause we went through that time where people was like not so excited, but it's like, I feel like it's all really coming full circle right now, man. So I just love y'all energy, man. I thank y'all, man.
Word. Well, listen, man. Sean, you're a legend in the game. Nothing nobody can take away from you. Keep pushing these records. I hope you keep on doing these DJ calls and get out in these cities, in these streets.
Hey man, hey listen, I need y'all to help me with these these shows, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause when I know when I show the fuck up, I'm gonna show out. And then that's when it's gonna turn to another thing, man. But I want to come see every last one of y'all in y'all cities, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how to push the button, man. Y'all know what y'all doing. Y'all know the bookers. Y'all know the promoters. Y'all need to let these motherfuckers know what the fuck going on. Cause when I pull up, it's the Sean Garrett experience. It ain't just no nigga getting on stage and shit trying to goddamn be a Rico Suave. You understand what I'm saying? I'm playing motherfucking hit on motherfucking hit. You understand? Smash on the radio. Bet I pinned it, man. I appreciate y'all, Digiwaxx. Love all y'all, man. For real.
Yeah, real talk. You gotta come to Cuts, my brother. You gotta come to Cuts podcast, my brother.
Let's do it, man.
All right, let's
come
get
on.
It. That's what I'm talking.
Come on.
That's what's up, man. All right, for those who want to get in contact with Sean, Sean, just put your IG or like the best way you want people to
listen. I need all y'all, man, to get in my DMs. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with y'all, if y'all trying to book me, if you guys want me to do y'all podcast, y'all need to reach out to me directly on my Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Sean Garrett the Pen Instagram. Go there. I'll put y'all in touch with my people. You can hit my my publicist Leslie. You know what I'm saying? The same way I got on this joint. Man, I love y'all, man. Just like I know this shit ain't gonna be easy, you know what I'm saying? But y'all know it's on the way. This single is one of the ones. The next single's crazy. I got Tank on the album. I got Mario Winans on the album. I got folks on this motherfucker, like for real. So I appreciate y'all. Shout out to my label Blackground. Shout out to y'all, all the DJs, man. I want to come see y'all, man. Let's get it going.
Yeah, man. Well, big respect to you.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna get into a record real quick and come back. You already know it's New Music Wednesdays. Sean Garrett, the legend. We got a couple more coming up next. Check this joint out right here.
Hamilton.
Somebody come with a new sound, new style.
Yo, that was epic, yo. I had to, I can't even get the Shazam out quick enough. Pause. Like, yo, that was a fire track. That's music right there, son.
Shout out to the colleagues featuring October London. The song's called Patience. Just doing what we do. Shout out to Queen B, Digital Digging. And shout out to the chat, man. Everybody likes it.
Yo,
man.
Queen B, I just want to know, did you have Settle Home when you found that track? I just want to know, you had that Moscato. What did you have when you found that track, son? That's what it gave me. It gave me Settle Home. It gave me that like Merlot. It gave me that, it gave me that like Pinot Grigio. You know what I'm saying? It gave me that Pinot, son. That Pinot vibes, son.
That's what it is. I'll be honest, man. Every week we just listen to joints.
Okay.
And that joint just I'm just checking out new R&B, and boom, that joint hit. So shout out to everybody in the chat that likes it.
Yeah, it definitely gave me a hybrid, like old school R&B, new school R&B. It gave me that hybrid. It gave me that right balance.
Nah, a lot of people thought it was Maxwell. It had a Maxwell vibe. I ain't gonna hold you, but it wasn't. You know what I mean? Shout out to JD. I see him. I didn't see him from before. My bad. What's up, JD? What's good?
What's up? What's going on?
Oh, it's positive, man. Everything's great, man. You look like you're doing some trail walking or something. What you got going on?
I'm just outside enjoying the weather, man.
That's
You know,
how what's a good 91 at least in Georgia?
you said what? Is what?
Got to be a good 91 at least up in
It might
Georgia.
be like 95. It might be 100.
Word.
Yeah.
Word. It's like the best walk though. That's like then you naturally sweat and whatnot. That's good, man. I see you. I see you. First of all, how you been, man? How's life? How's everything going?
All good, man. You know, just working, just running and doing what I got to do. That's it.
Yeah, that's what's
Trying to
up.
keep it moving, man. You know.
Hey, man, you still look good, man. You still doing your thing, man. So
Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
First of all, shout out to you for obviously the music, but these two records that we heard from this new project, man. Which again, man, I think the marketing started last year, South by Southwest, for everything that's going on. What's happening with this Magic City project, and why did you?
Well, the Magic City project was like like South by Southwest was like last year for Freek, right? I did Freek documentary last year, and while we was getting ready to show Freek at South by Southwest, we got a slot open to show Magic City. They from two different places, but it was both me executive producing both projects. So we didn't have a deal for Magic City at the time when we did South by Southwest. So we went there to try, in hopes to find a deal. We got a deal for Magic City later on in the year. And that was before I did my new deal at Hype with So Def. So I wasn't really thinking about the music at the time. I was just like, I'm going to just do this documentary. Then I signed my deal, and the deal came down before this doc come out. And I'm like, you know what? The music of Magic City is really the connection between the people and the club. For the most part, that's the thread between, with the love for the music and to go listen to the music. Your girls dance to music. Everything about it, the club, Magic City, is surrounded around music. So I'm like, yo, how could a music person like myself do a documentary and it don't address the music at some kind of point, right? So it just became like a thought in my head. And I was like, shit, I'm going to do a soundtrack. And then I started trying to do a soundtrack. And it was like, I went back to Stars. And because we didn't put this in the initial deal, Stars wasn't really down to do no soundtrack. So I was like, shit, you know what I mean? Like, we can't miss this opportunity. So that was just like, you know what? I'm going to make a new Jermaine Dupri album. And it's just going to be inspired by the Magic City documentary. So that's basically what it is. This is a brand new Jermaine Dupri album with the backdrop of Magic City. And I wanted to put all the artists on there that I feel like I see in the city, like people that actually be in the club and still going to the club this day. Not niggas that used to go to the club, niggas that still go to the club today, right? And niggas that's really in the spot and really living this life. And I started working on the record. And at first, I didn't have the concept to do only Atlanta artists. I was trying to just like make a project with artists that I felt was like in this space. But then I start, thinking about it. I'm like, you know what? I could get damn near 20 Atlanta artists and have a whole album. So then I just start, moving in that space. And I thought about how the fact that I ain't have my resume, didn't have a lot of these artists from Atlanta on my resume, which seemed weird. So I was just like, shit, you know what I mean? I'm going to start making records with all the artists from Atlanta that I never worked with. And I'm going to start creating songs with artists that probably ain't got songs with each other and just try to make a project like that. So that's where it came from.
Yeah, that's dope. Liberating. That's what's up. Bringing the city back together.
Yeah, man. Yo, Jermaine, what's going on, man? Remo Marac. Yo, real talk, man. We know what Magic City do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, real talk. Are you trying to tell us you trying to go back to Welcome to Atlanta, Jermaine Dupri? Like, real talk, because Welcome to Atlanta, that went crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you, yo. Like you had like 80 remixes. You had every club on tilt. So is this what we getting with this new project, man?
Like you getting money in the thing, JD. This is what I'm on. I'm on Life in 1472. Like I'm on steroids. That's what I'm on.
Money ain't a thing. Oh, chill, son.
Yeah, that's what I'm on.
Okay.
No, man. So no, we're excited. I don't know when the documentary's dropping, but
so I'm gonna tell you the documentary drops on August 15th, right?
Okay.
And the album's supposed to come out on that date, and that's what we pushing for. That's why we putting out these records and the momentum behind this project, though. The reason why I'm on this call is because I want all the DJs everywhere, all around the world to understand. I don't know if niggas make records for y'all no more. You know what I'm saying? Niggas make records for the internet. Niggas make records for streaming. This whole album is made for DJs to play and spin it back and play it again and get people dancing and make niggas drink, make girls dance. That's the mentality behind every song on this album. If the DJs don't play this record don't live.
You know, and I know Remo got a question, but that leads into my real question. Like, data versus culture. Because it sounds like you're like, you know what? We're going back to the culture. Because I feel like it's getting drowned out by this fake idea of that data runs everything. But I would love for you to speak on that.
Nah, it's data versus life. You know, a lot of these little niggas that's making music, they don't go outside unless you pay them to come to the club. You gonna get me? I'm gonna go to the club regardless, cause you know what I mean. I'm gonna go to the club any city I'm in. If I got time to go to the club, I'm going to the club. It ain't got nothing to do with I gotta get paid to be in here. This, that, and the third. Like I just feel like it's real life rappers, and it's a whole bunch of fake rappers that's in this game that is just living off this internet, and people been going along with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. If that's your business, that is what it is. But I don't come from that space. And the space I come from, you know, I jumped on here a minute ago and I seen Sean Garrett screaming at y'all, telling you he from real Atlanta. Like I'm really in Atlanta. If you come to Magic City on any given night, nigga, you gonna see me in the club. Like that's what it is.
Man, listen, let me tell you, Magic City done got me in trouble a couple times. I ain't gonna lie.
I've had a blast with JD, so I know this is no lie.
Right.
Let's play a record first. I know a lot of people got questions, a lot of good energy. Got about almost 60 DJs, 55 DJs up on this joint.
Let's go.
Shout out to all the DJs in here. You know what I mean? Like I said, this is my first single. I think this is what we're gonna play, right? This is the first single. It's called Turn Around with Dro, 2 Chainz, and T.I. And take note, I've never had a record with any of these people. So this is new energy. I never made a record with any of these guys.
Wow.
Let's do it.
We getting it. Yo, Jermaine, I'm sorry. Real talk. I hate to tell you this, but you're killing me, Smalls. Who pissed you off, son? We need to find this. We need to find this person immediately. Who pissed you off, dog? That is who pissed
nobody,
you off, yo?
Nobody. I mean, nobody. Like I said, I feel like ain't nobody putting out records, man. You know, I went to the radio station out here the other day, Hot 107.9, and shout out my man Devin. Devin was like, you know, JD, I'm glad you gave me a tempo record. Like, you know what I mean? It's like I just feel like we've been in a space where people have been bullshitting and ain't giving you the music that y'all need. Like, you know what I mean? I can't, and by the way, I don't want to look like I'm trying to be the guy to say it today. I'm just doing what I feel like go with the club. You know what I'm saying? I used the Lay It Down sample because when I first started going to strip clubs, the Ball and G song, Lay It Down, was like one of the most famous strip song club records that I can remember when I was in the club. That's what I remember hearing. So I wanted y'all to understand, like, this is exactly what I'm saying it is. It's a strip club album. And it's all, you know, all things about the strip club is in this album. That's all I'm trying to do.
Yeah, that's a whole fact. That is a whole fact, sir.
Word. I gotta go to Brittany. We're gonna jump around, go Brittany. We're gonna go to
Brittany's getting,
and then we're gonna go to D Skills. But go ahead, Brittany, do your thing.
JD, my ass was shaking the entire time. And I kept telling people, first of all, my birthday is August 15th. So you dropping this on my birthday. So I'm already outside. All right.
Yeah.
I have been saying for the summertime, we need such a banger. And like, I'm so glad that you did this. The last time you was on the call, I asked you, I said, JD, do you think people are still making classic records? And you told me, if I'm making it, then yes. And yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm telling you, man, you know, I tried. I'm just trying to do my part. You know what I mean? Like I said, I just trying to do my part. I feel like, but like I said, I do see a void. I see a void. And when I see a void, I try to, you know, fill that void at all times.
All right. So let me ask you this question. When you were in the studio and you was cooking up this song, right? And you said that you're getting inspiration from being outside, being with the people, seeing what the industry and what the DJs said that they're lacking and what they're missing. What other inspiration besides just going to the club or whatever did you pull from? And about the writing, like, what was the writing like for this song? Like the session in the studio, what was the energy like?
I mean, well, like I'm gonna ask the second question. Like people don't understand. Like I'm a writer, right? So all of these songs, I'm visualizing these songs before they even made, right? Like when if you go back to like you just asking me what type of time I'm on. Like if you remember Hating Your Blood, when I put Jada and Freeway on the same record at the same time when they was beefing, I wasn't even paying no attention to the fact that they was beefing. I just heard it in my head. You know, Freeway was mad at me because I ain't let him rap on the song. I let Kiss rap on the song, but I wasn't even thinking about they beef. I was just hearing just how I heard it in my head. I heard Freeway doing the hook and I heard Kiss doing the verse. And I wasn't even entangled in what was going on with them. It's the same thing with this. I see a lot of people in my comments telling me who I should put on the album. And this ain't me grabbing names. This ain't about niggas who hot. This ain't about niggas who not hot. This ain't about, you know, niggas who young. It ain't got nothing to do with that. It's about the voices that I hear. If I hear somebody's voice, like the second single, Sean Paul from the Young Bloods, I don't hear nobody in Atlanta that sound like him. Nobody, as far as I'm concerned. Now, other people might have something else to say, but I believe he sounds so unique to be from this city. And when I made the beat, he the first person I heard. You know what I'm saying? And I just was like, and I kind of almost fell into that box of like, damn, but he older. I don't know how y'all gonna go with him. You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna have to prove that he great and that, and I'm like, you know what? I start thinking about it like, fuck it. If people don't go with it, they don't go with it. But you know, I don't believe that. I believe good music is good music.
Same. Well, thank you for that. And also I don't want to end the call without saying, giving you your props and congratulations on the BET Awards with Bow Wow and everything.
Thank you.
And everything that you have been instrumental in his whole career, and also just in the sound of the 2000s in general. So I just want to say congratulations to you, and I hope you guys continue to do great work together.
Of course. Thank you.
Boom. Yeah, man. Shout out to DJ C Styles, the monster. What's going on down there, my brother?
My big brother JD, what's going on, fam?
Styles, what's up with him?
You know it. So I talked to y'all a couple of weeks ago when Jermaine was having the DJ's dinner, and I told y'all about it, and he gave me this record that night.
Yeah, you're the first person who actually had the song.
Yeah, so JD gave me the record, and I played it for all the DJs in the room, and all the DJs was bouncing their head off to it like, yeah, this is the one. So I continue to stand on it and say, this is the one right here to wake up the streets right now, because they kind of been sleeping, and we've already talked about this, JD. Like, the streets has been sleeping. We asked that question, were there any good artists, and the DJs in the room said there's not no good artists out right now.
Yeah, 100.
So it's like, you know what I'm saying? I'm standing with JD on this one, man. We got to wake them up right now.
Yeah, and I want to say this album also is for y'all. I'm gonna keep saying it's for the DJs, but I feel like the reason why I keep saying it is because music is what gives y'all voice. You know what I'm saying? Y'all music is what gives the DJs their voice. So if y'all got records that y'all actually really love to play, or somebody start making music that y'all really love, then y'all could tell artists. Because I believe the DJs stopped telling artists what's gonna work and what's not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, when I went to see Devin said, I'm glad you made a song with tempo. That automatically resonates with me saying, damn, if I would have came in here with like a super trap ass beat, he might not have been rocking with it, because he'd have been like, man, I'm so sick of everybody coming in here with these slow down tempo ass songs and don't
coming around with the same BPMs and
yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I feel like y'all need music so that y'all can voice how y'all really feel, right? If y'all all feel like y'all need tempo, then let this song be the voice of that, to tell some of these other artists, man, go make some tempo records. It ain't gonna hurt them. Like they ain't gonna be mad at y'all if y'all tell them that. You know what I mean?
Not at all. Like I said, I stand on it. So JD gets the Groovy Movie stamp of approval, and we moving on. We moving it up.
That's what, my brother. That's what's up. Thank you.
I need that Groovy Movie stamp. It's all good. You know what I mean? That being said, vinyl should be coming for this.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Because I swear, man, sometimes the vinyl is like that simple thing that just reminds everybody that this ain't just a regular song. This is some shit I really need to play. So I hope that you got that in the plans. You ain't got to do a lot of vinyl. Maybe just a vinyl for Atlanta only. I don't know. But
I will say this too. Like, even like the way I'm mastering the records like it's made for vinyl. Like that's another thing that these younger kids, they don't understand that. Like I used to master all my records for the vinyl. I used to go to places who understood that when the needle hit the record needed to be louder for the club because it was going to be in clubs. And the balance between Bad Boy Records and Death Row Records and damn near Bobby Pro, whoever had a record that understood that mastering point, their records was always louder when the DJs was in the club, and that happened to me a couple of times, and I was like, oh nah, this ain't ever happening again. Like that ain't happening. Ain't nobody record gonna come on after my record and the shit sound like my shit sound like a demo. Like I care about that.
Skills, divine skills. Listen, man, keep it short. 30 seconds.
Yo, JD.
What's up, bro?
I just want to say, man, I've been a fan of you since Crisscross, man. Like, you the man, bro. Like, you from Jump to Skate to one of my favorite R&B groups of all time, Jagged Edge, the Bow Wow, the Brat, and you got a bunch of artists. Even you signed my man, another one of my favorite singers, Anthony Hamilton. He's from Charlotte. So I'm from High Point, North Carolina. So shout out to. I just want to ask you about the Magic City documentary, man. Like, what was the process like, and how long did it take you to get it done? Because I'm waiting on that documentary myself.
Well, like I said, we took about 5 or 6 months to actually get the documentary, in a good, I guess, seeing space. It probably took 3 months to get Magic to even agree to do it, because Magic is he a Godfather type figure, right? He don't move like that. He don't be letting nobody film him and all that. So to get him to understand, how much this meant to the culture was probably the hardest part. Once we got filming, but we also, another part was trying to figure out how to not water this down. It's a strip club documentary, so you're gonna have to see ass and titties. So I mean, if that ain't your preference, this might not be your cup of tea, because this documentary is about Magic City.
Right. I just want to say, JD, man, you're a pioneer in the game. You're one of the most influential people in my career. I also fuck with Money and the Thing with you and Jay, man. And
Appreciate it.
One more thing before I go to my job. That final and last performance of Crisscross, man. Like, after that show, did y'all ever kept in contact with each other before?
Of course.
Chris?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, like that last show, after the concert, I had got them into a space of like wanting to go on tour and understanding that, people still fuck with them. That show let them realize like people really fuck with them. Chris Cross had gotten into a space at one time when they thought then nobody liked them. You know what I mean? And that is how hip hop had turned on them, because they was the first young kids in rap. And hip hop at the time when Chris Cross came out, hip hop was a male adult sport. It wasn't no young people doing rap. Like, it wasn't no YNs. That conversation wasn't even created. I made YNs go to rap. I'm the reason why young niggas rap, because of me and Chris Cross. There was no young niggas allowed in rap when we first started, and we bust the door down for that shit. And then I came back and I did it with Bow Wow. So I'm saying, from where they came from, though, they was affected by that, because the niggas used to act like that. You know what I mean? Like, niggas used to treat them like they was too big. Like, Jump got so big, and niggas start acting like they was treating them like how niggas started treating Hammer and any other artists that get that level. And for some kids, that's a difficult space, because all they wanted to do was be like. So that concert made them, made them realize people still fuck with them. And I had them in a space where they was getting ready to go on tour. So, it was very unfortunate.
Yeah, man, but rest in peace to Chris Kelly, man.
Straight up.
For the documentary, and salute to everything that you got going on with you, So Def, and shout out to Bow Wow and the Brat, Jagged Edge, salute, peace to Atlanta.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. Word up, D Skills. Real quick, shout out to the chat. DJ Punch 317. I gotta give him props. He said, "Nah, CL, I need that record to drop tonight in the club. I have to break that. I'm in the club tonight, LOL." So shout out to the Mixaholic DJs in Indianapolis. Y'all almost got the chip. Y'all
That was close.
Too soon, CL. It's too soon. Don't do it.
Freek blows away. You would have had the ring. You heard
it? JD, hey, salute to you, JD. I love that record. I gotta play that tonight in the club.
That's right, my brother.
Thank you,
That's
brother.
right.
For everything you've done for us in the music game. You're a true legend. I appreciate you, brother.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That's punch. It is still Nixon 9.
Right.
It's all good.
Wow. Come on, let it go, CL.
Nixon 9. Anyway, all right, let's play one more song. We're gonna come back. I know End Zone. I know you got a lot to say in Big Red, but I do want to switch over to the actual title track, Magic City.
But this ain't the actual title track, but this is a song called Magic City Money. You know, but I do got a title track, but this is just about the money. You know what I mean? It's about the money.
The money, man. The money.
Man,
the money was getting thrown around in South by Southwest was hilarious.
Oh,
yeah.
Thought there was 1,000 there that night. That shit was such a good time.
Yeah.
All right, let's get into it. We're gonna come right back. It's New Music Wednesdays.
Let's go.
Hey, give me 1 second. Let me try to organize my life just a little bit here. And all right, let's get into it. Here we go. People cut shit off too quick for me. I can't stand that person. But that's just me. It's not about me right now. It's about JD. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
New Music Wednesdays. We are back live. Shout out to EP in the building, the whole Def Jam family. Well, I shouldn't say Def Jam anymore. It's like Republic, Def Jam, Universal, all that stuff.
So Def.
So Def is now in the building. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. So Def got a damn long history, man. Holy cow. That's a whole nother podcast, right? We can't do that. We're gonna go left. We're gonna stay. We'll stay on course. DJ End Zone, do your thing.
Hey, what's up, JD? I'm DJ End Zone, female DJ out of South Carolina.
How you
I want to
doing?
salute. I'm doing good. Salute to you. You're actually one of my top 5 favorite producers. I'm loving the hits, and that first hit is given early 2000s. That's what it's given. And the second joint, I like it as well. It's given early 2000s, mid 2000s. Like especially the second, it's like giving somewhat a MySpace thing. And I'm loving all the hits. My question is any other new artists or old school artists you plan on working with in the future?
I mean, on the album, you mean?
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I mean the album is all, it's all ATL. Like that album, right? I mean that song right there, right? What I envisioned with that song was all the niggas that thought this was gonna be like an older OG album. I put Sean Paul with J Money, and then I put them two with two of the newest artists from Atlanta, Burna B and Bankroll Naya, right? And then I put Bankroll Naya and Burna B on the same song. That ain't happened yet with their success out here. And I just think, I want to show people how demographics actually work, because the record companies, they got fucked up. They got it fucked up. They think that, just because this person is this age and this person is like this is how the demographic gonna go. And I'm gonna show them like, all you got to do is be able to introduce the music to the kids in the right way. And if the kids fuck with it, then it's automatically in that demographic. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so it's all over the place, the album really, but I'm doing that throughout the entire process of the album. You know what I mean? The artist that's on, like I said, the artist on the record is, I'm not gonna put out the artist list. I can't say it yet because I got so many artists. But I'm gonna drop the artist list so everybody can see once I feel like I got majority of everybody I want. I mean, I'm damn near there, but I just, a little bit of everybody's on this record. You know what I mean? I did a record last night with Schoolie. You know what I mean? I got Hollywood YC. That's a whole bunch of young niggas on the album and a whole bunch of OG niggas on the album. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, that's what's up. But yeah, that's it for me. Like I said, I want to give you a flowers because, like I said, you one of my top 5 favorite producers. I just like everything you do. I'm loving the songs, and I gotta get them ASAP so I can spin them. I'm ready to spin them on the radio at any gig I do.
That's right. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
All right.
Word. All right, cool. Big Red, real quick, do your thing.
What's going on, brother Jermaine? What's happening, brother?
All right.
Hey, you got my fellow Dallas Cowboy fan. All right.
I don't know if I'm gonna last this year. They better come on and do something.
We gonna do something, man. I'm a realist. We'll do something. I can't say Super Bowl. We're gonna do something.
All right.
So, again, I know everyone been giving you flowers, but man, like I said, you're an awesome producer, awesome writer. Everything that you do, man, whatever you do, you touch, your turns gold. One thing I want a platinum. I want to say that too. And diamond. So let's go ahead on and say this here, man. That the stuff that you got going right now with the Magic City, man. Me listening to it, man. I saw the video. The video, fire.
Thank you.
When
Appreciate
I say,
it.
hey man, I just want to say, if y'all can run the video back for people who want to see that video, you know, if you can, right, anybody run that video back. All right, real quick, man. I want to say, for us producing, what programs are you producing, and your thoughts on AI, real quick, man?
What were you talking about? What programs? I use an MP. You know what I mean? I'm still an MPC 60 dude. And an MP it was an MPX now. MPCX. I'm gonna be on MP for forever. You know what I'm saying? Just because all the hits that I've ever made that people listen to, that's where I made my records. And you know, as long as they continue to keep making new product, I'm gonna keep using it. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. So and that's the unit that I use all the time. It's basically the same thing. A lot of people don't understand that. I mean, because I started playing drums when I was like 3 years old. So as a drummer, I actually have to be able to touch the pad. So that's the type of producer I am. So and what's the second question? What was you saying? Oh, about AI?
What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts about AI? People producing and using AI, like Timberland's producing and using AI right now.
AI it provides a laziness for you. You know what I'm saying? Like if you make beats, you shouldn't want nobody to make your beats for you. I ain't never understood that. Never. When I used to hear people suing producers, or I hear niggas saying like, "Oh, he took my beats. I'm the person that made the beat." I never understood that. If you make beats, how you let somebody else make a beat for you? You know what I'm saying? So I'm not against it. It just don't apply in my life.
Gotcha. All right. Well, again, I appreciate you taking my questions, brother. And again, my fellow Dallas Cowboy fan,
Yeah, I
salute
saw
to you,
somebody.
baby.
I saw somebody in there say we ain't doing shit.
It wasn't lying.
It's all good. It's all good.
We could get it to an NFC.
They wasn't lying. No, they wasn't lying.
Hey, CL, hold on, man. CL, you know, 2029 is when the Knicks might win a motherfucking not in 9.
Nobody can portray y'all.
Hey, by the way, you saw the Hawks got Porzingis too. We gonna bust y'all ass this year.
Time out. That was a good move. I'm not going.
Yeah,
I'm a realist. That was a good move.
That's what I'm
That's a
saying.
good move.
We got Ice Tray, and we got Porzingis, and we got Shay Shay, his little cousin too.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm from Minnesota. Alexander.
Yeah.
Alexander.
Oh, okay.
We gonna bust our ass. Please believe that. Watch.
Whatever.
We got the by the way, tomorrow night we got our sports center segment coming up.
Okay.
With JD.
Oh, word?
I'm just talking. Anyway, you know, I can't wait for sports to start. It's gonna be a crazy basketball. I know baseball is like cool, but you know, anyway,
basketball and football gonna be it. Yo, JD, I wanna ask you real quick, man. Because you've been having a heavy stance about what's going on with music and everything. I want to know from you, in your standpoint, do you feel media has accountability in your stance as well?
As far as what do you mean? What part?
Well, as far as like, okay, you know, us in media, we do have a choice of whom we're gonna cover the story on. So, you know, unfortunately nowadays numbers blind a good amount of us per se. So in that regard, do you feel the media has to be accountable as well?
Yeah, media definitely got to be accountable. I mean, you know, like my problem with hip hop is that I come from an era of hip hop where hip hop led at all times. Hip hop never followed nobody, not when I grew up. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop was the leader. Everything that hip hop did, everybody was trying to catch up with hip hop. What I see now is niggas is trying to catch up with everything else. Like I get streaming, I understand, I play video games too. I'm a big video gamer, but to me, that's not hip hop shit that hip hop should be chasing. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't agree with none of that. I feel like hip hop's supposed to have Fab Five Freddy. Hip hop's supposed to have, you know, Rap City. Hip hop's supposed to have Mix Show. This is shit that this is where hip hop is. Hip hop ain't never like hip hop made R&B weak. You know what I'm saying? That's how strong hip hop came in, and hip hop was leaning on itself. Hip hop wasn't leaning on like, you know, the R&B jocks or nothing like that. They ain't nobody followed them. They came in, you know, making their own face, like Red Alert and Chuck Chill Out and all these people. They came in basically as their own people. That's how I grew up, and that's what I think. I just think that I think that media has to understand, like, if you're gonna do media, I feel like you gotta do both. You gotta find the numbers, but you also gotta stay true to what it is that you do.
Word. Okay, that's what's up. Real quick, JD, the producers are on me. They want you to, I'm gonna say, we need you to turn your camera to the horizontal view. That way we fill it up. There it is.
Okay. Oh, I've been carrying
That is my bad, crew, team, my bad. Okay, Miss Tasha Chin, do your thing.
Yes, Jermaine Dupri. So I live in Toronto. It's lovely to meet you. And I had a question because, first of all, what instrument was that? Was that the flute, the violin, or the recorder that I was hearing in the track?
That's a flute. Yeah, that's a flute.
All right. It added so many elements to the song. It was fire. I'm an 80s baby. So I come from the era of Freek, the club. In Toronto, we had G-Spot, Fluid, Inside Lounge. I don't know if you ever clubbed in Toronto before.
No, not really club, but I've been out there. Yeah.
All right. So I want to ask you about Freaknik and club culture. How has that changed with the club culture in Toronto has died? It is gone. But a lot of us are trying to bring it back. What is it like in ATL? You say you're always in the clubs.
Yeah.
But, you know, we come from a different generation. So how have you seen club culture change and how has it impacted the music?
I mean, club culture changed, one, because niggas start acting like they had so much money. That's the first thing that messed up the club, because the more money that niggas was trying to act like they spent, the more the promoters started paying attention to getting the money, and they started making like sections, like especially here in Atlanta. There used to be sections around the wall, and in the middle was the dance floor and all open space, right?
Oh,
and then niggas start giving Alex so much money to get in the club and telling them they wanted spaces and just like, you know, and willing to pay whatever he was saying or whatever anybody's paying, whatever anybody's saying, that became all of the promoters' mentality was just like, man, we don't need no dance floor. These niggas want to buy a section, you know, so $1,500 sections and you still gotta buy liquor and all of that. It's just, I think the money aspect is really what changed the scenery of all clubs. Like, cause I think everybody started using that as they, you know, as they pathway. And that's where the word scammers came up. Like when I was 21, 22 years old, you ain't hear the word scamming. That wasn't like nobody wanted. I mean, niggas probably was out there scamming. Believe me, they was, but it was probably like one person. Atlanta, it became like a whole generation of niggas that's just scamming the club, fake credit cards, all kind of crazy shit. Right. So I'm saying that in itself is what really hurt the club culture. And then, like, you know, as the money was growing like that, the club started jacking prices up. Like a bottle of Don Julio at Live in Miami, the little bottle of Don Julio, you doing the Don Julio dance, that shit like $600 in Live. I mean, as a matter of fact, it's $600 at Magic City. It's $1,200 at Live. I was just talking about this the other night. Like that type of shit is crazy to me. This is a $24 bottle. You know what I mean? We're talking about $600, $1,200 for a bottle of alcohol that you can get for $24. You know what I mean? That's the shit that fucked the clubs up. And I feel like, you know, I see it, it's making a turn. And hookah fucked up Atlanta as well. You know, hookah definitely fucked up. You know, hookah, if ain't no hookah, people party. So we had a party out here last week. We be doing Ladies Love R&B. We'd be all R&B section thing. And they wouldn't allow us to have hookah in the spot. And the people actually was having a better time than when they sitting around smoking hookah.
All right. And I have one more question. Thank you for that. I came out to ATL and I went roller skating. We didn't have anything like that. And I also went to the club. And what I realized is that if you didn't have someone that could get access to the club, you weren't getting in. And so what has that been like if I wanted to come to ATL from Toronto and I don't know anyone, how do I get in the club when it is all about classism and elitism?
Nah, I don't believe that. That's New York and LA. That you'll get in. It might take you a long time to get in the club, but you're gonna get in. It ain't like that. Like New York, I done been outside at One Oak and they told me I had too many niggas with me. You go come in, you can have some girls with you, y'all can walk right in. But y'all ain't got no girls, y'all gonna wait. That was that old New York mentality and Miami. But Atlanta wasn't like that. Atlanta's more or less like I said, it's about the money. Like if you gonna have the money to pay right there to jump the line, and somebody else do that, that person, they gonna always get in front of you out here. That's how it was. And I mean, it might not be like that totally no more, but that's definitely what it was.
It's still
Yes.
like that.
Okay, yeah, it's the money. It's the money. That ain't really not. It don't have nothing to do with the class or who you know or none of that. It's just how many of them blue things you got.
Exactly.
All right. Well, I'll hit you up in the DMs if I come out there and I can't get in and be like, JD, I told you I couldn't get in.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you an exact number you need to pull out your pocket.
You
All right. That exchange rate is high for Canadians. Just saying. Thank you for taking the time to answer my questions.
All right, thank you.
Word up, man. I don't
Now
know,
we
man.
you glad you touched on that, JD, because because that was dead cap. But as far as like Atlanta, like just like JD said, like if you have the bread, like if you and your team got the bread, like solid bread, like minimum, if you want to keep it a buck, like minimum like 3,000. If y'all got like minimum 3,000 up, you getting whatever you want in Atlanta. That's dead facts.
Yeah,
I've been in
it
Atlanta
ain't
a lot of times.
You don't even need that much.
Yeah, it don't have nothing to do with who you know. Like it's about the paper. You know, but
Yeah.
that started.
Yo,
By the way, that started at 112. Like it used to be times at 112. You know, I pull up at like 6 o'clock in the morning. The line be wrapped around the building, and it was the bodyguard at 112. His name was Big Red, right? And he wasn't going for nothing. He started this sideline, right, where celebrities you could go to the side, but you still had to pay. So it was like $100, $200 to come through the side, and that's always been like that. They always charge that little extra buck to get in if you're trying to get in and don't wait in the line.
Yeah, I feel like it's dope that you called out the real shit in terms of just overpricing. It has hurt the culture. And in New York, we actually got the opposite going on. Like, yeah, Manhattan's gonna be Manhattan, but if you're in, Brooklyn, Bronx, Queens, Westchester, Long Island, people are taking their backyards, so they're taking they extra
like patios and all that.
And they turning them into clubs, and guess what? They doing $5 drinks.
Yep.
Everything's going down, and people rather go there because it's just more real energy. But it's a shift going on. I'm happy you said something about that because I feel like a lot of people they don't want to say something.
Yeah.
DJ B Tip holding it down for the LBC.
What it do? Hey, thanks, CL. Shout out to everybody here at Digiwaxx. What up, Jermaine Dupri?
What's
B-Tip here. What up, B-Tip here in Long Beach? When you came to Long Beach, the VIP records, that was me that came and said what's up to you.
Right.
I'm the one that invited Warren G to you and the Brats party at the Key Club. You remember that? But off top, man, I did Screens Falling by You and Currency on my latest mix. And my question is, that second one was bouncing. That one was dope. My question is your top three cities you like to perform in as an artist. That show you the most love.
Perform, man. I'm gonna say, man, I gotta say Atlanta. I gotta say, New York at a time. You know what I mean? I don't think I ever had a show to me that felt crazier than me and Jay-Z at the Tunnel. And I want to say LA too. I think or maybe like Chicago. There's a couple of black cities out there like that I love, that I like performing in, where the crowd actually really give it up and they really be into the music. You know what I'm saying? That's how I actually feel about LA. I feel like LA actually is a real city that got real listeners and people that really pay attention to the music. So when you do shows out there, like we just had a show out there when it was me, Jagged Edge, and Bow Wow, and I think it was outside and it was downtown LA. Something they did like an R&B joint, and we performed, and it was crazy. The crowd was crazy. It was like about 30,000-40,000 people. So you know what I mean? I felt like all them type of places where the audience is real people that really listen to music. I love performing for all of them.
Yo, thanks for your time, good brother. Good seeing you.
All right, my brother.
Peace.
Word up. Shout out to LBC B Tip. You already know he's holding it down. All right, we're gonna go to Jeannie Sweetness and then Ron Law. And then we got something from New York City. So we got things, and then we're gonna let you go, JD.
All right.
Yes. Pick up yourself, JD.
So I pay attention to you on social media and just listening to you the times that you come to Digiwaxx. You're always dropping knowledge. You're always educating us on everything. So my question is, which you already do so much, but my question is, when do we get So Def University? Because artist development is gone, and every time I cut on the internet, you know, the kids just don't know. They don't understand the business side of things. So when do we get So Def University? And big up on your release too. Is bad.
Thanks. I mean, I started it this year with the interns from Emory, and the next year I'm doing So Def University to life as like, you know, like a Jack the Rapper seminar type of thing where people can actually come and listen to, you know, people that I feel like have graduated from So Def, like whether it be a Scooter Braun or Lil Jon or any of the people that I feel like came through me and got to a place and did what they had to do and continue to do what they got to do. That's how it's gonna be. I mean, I already got the whole thing pretty much thought out. I just was like trying to find the time in the midst of everything that I've been doing. But so I wanted to start it with a real educational piece, and I started this internship where I picked 4 different kids from Emory to come work in my studio, and they got credits. They graduated. I think one of them graduated this year with a So Def credit. So for me, that's a cool, you know, piece of thing that I could do for people. And them being around and watching all these artists come to the studio while I was putting together this album. I don't know that you can go anywhere and get that type of experience anywhere. You can't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know anybody can get that experience. So for them to just be here and understand that, and, you know, they came with you know, they came a little cocky. They didn't know what internship mean. Like 2 of them thought that they was gonna come over here and rap, and it was gonna be them in the studio and shit. And I was like, nah, y'all gotta take the trash out. And it's like, you know, they weren't really they weren't ready for that reality. But you know, I'm gonna let them know that's what internship mean. Internship don't mean you go work at a record company and the record company gonna sign you. That shit mean you gotta go downstairs and get the coffee. You gotta goddamn go. You know what I mean? You gotta do something for somebody. And it's a lot of work involved, and that's all it is. So yeah, So Def University will definitely be in effect next year.
Beautiful, thank you.
All right.
Yeah, I like the sound of that. You know, we need that, man. The reality of what the music business is. You gotta be humble enough to take out the trash. It's actually an honor to do these things because
yeah, see, I think like he asked me earlier about the AI shit. I think it's just making niggas lazy. Like, you know, DJs don't even understand how many niggas like if you wanted to go rock a party for real, you had to carry like 4 crates, 4 or 5 crates. You had to find some niggas to help you carry crates to a party. You know what I mean? Because you had all the good records. You ain't just got 5 good records. You have about 30, 40 good records. That's a crate. You gotta get to that other crate so you can play these R&B records. Like that shit used to be a muscle-driven work exercise. You know what I mean?
telling the truth. All right, Ron Law, you got like 30 seconds. Let me hear what you got to say to brother JD.
Hey, what's up, JD? Ron Law calling out of Tampa, Florida.
All right.
That second song, that's on the album, correct? It is coming out in August, I think, because I came in a little late. That's coming out.
Yeah, well, the album coming out August 15th. That single, I'm shooting a video for that single on Monday.
And you know what it remind me of? It remind me of a record you had with a guy here in my city, LA the GOAT, with Rick Ross and everything. It kind of remind me of that same beat.
Yeah.
You know what I
Well,
mean?
the record with LA to Go, that was a sample actually. That one, you talking about the second song with J Money and them? That's what you talking about?
Yeah, that they played tonight. Yeah, it kind of remind me of the LA to GOAT. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That ain't no sample though. That's just, you know, that's that's authentic keyboardist.
Yes, sir. I
Yeah,
see.
but nah, yeah. So you know, but I like that. That's the sound I like. I was crazy because the other night I was working with Rocco. I was putting Rocco on this Magic City album. And Rocco was telling me like, he was like, JD, you know, I make music for what I want to listen to in my car. I don't make music for people saying, oh, this is what they dancing to in this area, and this is what they doing over here, and this is what they doing over here. And it's crazy because I'm in the studio. I mean, I signed Rocco to Def Jam initially, but me being in here with him and doing music, I never had an opportunity to produce him. His records was already there. I just, you know, me and Shakir, God rest his soul, we just signed him to the deal. But talking to him, it really crazy because I was like, man, me and you got a lot in common because I don't make music just because niggas is telling me it's a wave. You know what I mean? I make music based on the music that I think that I want to hear at all times. You know what I mean? So you would never hear me make a record that sound like R&B, drill or whatever. What is it, drill and R&B or whatever it is? Because I don't. I'm not chasing that sound, and I ain't had an opportunity to be in New York to have that really embrace that music for me to come home and try to make it. And I think a lot of producers, they just be trying to wave jump, and like I try to stick to the same thing. So you telling me it sound like the LA the GOAT record? I love the LA the GOAT record. So if that's the case, you know what I mean? This how I feel. I feel good about it.
Yes, sir. Hey, I appreciate you, man.
All right,
Yes,
no
sir.
doubt. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, we got New Yorkers in the building. We got the live studio in here. Jalen, go ahead.
Yes, hi, my name is Jalen, and
What's up?
I actually produce events and concerts, and it's funny that you brought up the tunnel because my mentors are the club kids, like who were under Peter Gation, and it's and so now that I throw my own events and things like that, I would love to know what specifically you would like to see, because I also have a qualm with the section piece, because when I started to party, that's when the sections started to be introduced in the way they're here now. So even when it comes to DJs, like I've been going to more events where the DJs there's no sections, there's no hookah, there's no like anything. It is just people dancing. It's about the DJs, like in the music that they're playing, giving them like a different kind of visibility.
Yeah.
That's more specific to them. But is there anything that you would give advice to for me, as a
Yeah, I mean, if you're a true person to the culture, then you should be the leader. Like that's my thing about this is that like hip hop has started letting other people lead us. That's the problem. Like in hip hop, we let other people lead us. Like we listening to niggas that work in San Francisco and make AI. They never made a beat in their life. They never made a song in their life. I'm not listening to none of them niggas. They can't tell me nothing. Like I don't care what they talking about. It worked for what they making, right? And if they make it, the only way it's gonna work is if they make our minds say yes, so they can get their product off. I'm saying, that's cool, but you can't tell me about what I make, and you can't tell me about the culture that I grew up in if you ain't from it. If you don't live it and you ain't out in these streets and you ain't running around, I ain't trying to hear nothing you got to say. And I feel like that's what has been lost in our promotion of hip hop and music. Like if you couldn't tell Russell Simmons nothing when Russell Simmons was out here. You couldn't tell none of these guys nothing that, Alex, when Alex is doing his clubs, it's AG Entertainment or nothing. You know what I mean? That's what it is. You can't tell him he's leading the way of how he wanted the clubs to operate and how he wanted things to move. So I feel like if you throwing parties, just be stern about what you do and be serious about what you stand on. And if you want the DJs to really be the focal point, then put all the light on the DJs and make sure that the flyers look like that. Make sure that everybody talk about the DJs and make the DJs work too. Make the DJs promote themselves. That's another thing. DJs got to promote themselves a little more. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all got to get a little Funk Master Flex in your body. You guys, you know what I mean? Talk, say something, man. Say something.
Yo, a little Funk Flex is crazy, but it's true. It's true. He does big himself up, man. That's it.
Yeah, honestly, like that was so important for me to hear because I also am a young woman in this industry and I've dealt with very interesting things thus far. And, because as CL knows, he helped me with my largest concert thus far, which was like a 5,000 person venue. And so I experienced a lot in a very short amount of time. So hearing what you said is, just standing on how my impact on the culture and like what I can create and and also making them DJs promote some things, okay? Like
And then also my last piece, don't be scared to like reach out and talk to people. Like it's a woman in New York named Jessica, and she was Funk Master Flex manager, and she was the person that was putting the clubs on, and they called her Stressica. She was out here really, really doing shit. And she was a white girl in hip hop. And first she's a woman and she's white and she trying to do hip hop clubs. That's a triple no. But she was out here making shit pop. So I would have a conversation with her if that's what you into. Find her, read something about her, and figure it out. You know what I mean? Because she was making it move as a woman in the city of New York.
Okay. Thank you so much, Shirley.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. JD got people in the chat asking for internships. Some people they gonna walk to Atlanta from North Carolina to work for you.
Wait a minute,
What
Jay-Z.
the world?
Walk to
JD.
Atlanta, but cheesecake goes crazy.
JD, I'll walk to Atlanta to work with you.
This is the
That's
But
look.
let me say this. Let me say this though.
Brittany,
Let
you're
me say
going on
this.
rooftops with JD.
I got a
wait,
shot.
wait.
I gotta shoot my shot. Like, what do you mean?
Listen,
what do you
listen,
mean?
Listen, wait. Let me check this out. What's crazy about what she's saying, right, is that I love when people be saying this to me because I don't do it on just to be trying to see what's happening. But when people be saying that I'll walk to work for you, this and that, I be like, okay, cool. So I try to give somebody a job that was doing like, Coach, put me in the game. Coach, all you gotta do is put me in the game. I put them in the game. They couldn't run the race, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not the type of person that you tell that to. You tell me that you're going to have to run the race. This is a hell of a race over here. You know what I mean? And she wasn't ready to run the race. She was like, oh, I didn't know it was going to be all this and all that. You hitting me, telling me you want to do this and you will work for me. I'm telling you, it ain't no playing, ain't no games over here.
Hey, JD, you might have to bring the street team back out like we used to do back in the day.
No, we definitely got to bring street teams back. That's like I will say this. You know, when Trump was running for office, and you know what I mean, and they was doing the thing in my neighborhood. All I seen was picket signs, and I went on Instagram and said something about this, and niggas thought I was crazy. But I'm like, yo, why is it that the presidents or everybody want to be president? You know, Kamala Harris boards everywhere, billboards and all this. That's all street promotion. Why it works for them, but it don't work for us?
It always worked for us.
We just
always
gave up.
worked for us. That's what I'm saying. When did it stop working for us?
Because we
It's
gave
not
up
working
on
for
it.
us when everybody
No, but I
on
think
social media.
I think it's a multitude of a lot of things. So one, definitely social media. Two, I feel
gave up.
There was a big like stance on like giving up.
No,
And
we
it's
got lazy.
not like initially like saying it, but
We
yeah,
got lazy.
everybody got lazy. A lot of people got lazy. You know what I'm saying?
Lazy.
A lot of people got lazy.
And niggas are saying, I see somebody say, well, we got tired of, or somebody say, yo, Jermaine, we got tired of paying fines. Yo, I was the first nigga to be hit with a fine in Atlanta for promotion. Like, Kadife was out here doing wild shit and we get a ticket every day. You know what I mean? Like
Remember that?
for real shit. So,
I remember that.
I don't buy none of that. If that's what we doing, that's what we doing. You know what I mean? That's just what it is.
No, absolutely, man.
But also, too,
JD, respectfully, like I get what you're saying about that other person, but
I like you. I like you. I like your energy.
You don't
Shorty.
you don't know me. You
That's
know what I'm
crazy.
saying?
You're right. You're right.
So I'm just saying, like, who information I need to get.
I'm
Like,
gonna
you
let you know.
shot.
I'm gonna let you know. We gonna EP.
Oh.
We gonna see about her. We gonna see what's up.
All right.
You better
All
ask
right.
Redman about me.
Okay, this is getting
really
real
shoot-
now. This sounds like
Really shoot
this
this
is
shot, bro.
spicy.
Where's she from again? Where you from again, Shorty? Where you from?
I'm in North Carolina. I'm in Charlotte.
Right, we gonna start with these 2 records. I'm gonna see what you gonna do with these 2 records. That's what we gonna start with.
I said,
Challenge accepted.
What you gonna do? Rooftop, Brittany.
What we doing, Seabass?
Hey, we ready, JD? Let's
You
go.
listen, he don't know. He about to find out.
What you gonna do?
Listen,
I like that. I like that. I like that.
Listen, I know JD's on the walk. Shout out to EP in the building.
up,
JD, thank you, man. Thank you for pulling up
Real
and just
talk.
spending some
No
time.
doubt.
And I appreciate the fact that you have been so DJ heavy with the campaign. I think that's something special. People forget. I know you did call last week. I seen that you did a dinner. The Fleet DJs got their shit coming up. And I'm pretty sure you might touch that because you're gonna have 100 plus DJs in Atlanta for that next week. It's just been really good to see like the energy behind it. Last thing I got to do, last order of business. Shout to Dot Hip Hop. They wanted us to gift you, right? They gave us the power to gift you a Jermaine Dupri or a JD or a SoSoDef.hiphop domain, which is a dope domain to have. They're trying to support the hip hop community by giving away free domains to those who really deserve them. And they said that, is without question you deserve those domains. And, I think this is a great way to use, really when you get a domain, it's a business. So I know you know that, and they want to gift you, those domains. So I want to make sure that I connect you with them or whoever from the team, because ain't nothing like getting the CL.hiphop, and
Yeah, for sure.
so, there's a whole bunch of other stuff. So on behalf of Hip Hop and Digiwaxx,
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you. Once again, I want to appreciate all the DJs that's ever played all my records. You know what I mean? I've been making records for a long time. A lot of y'all I don't know, a lot of y'all I do know. But I just want to thank y'all, and I want y'all to know, like I said, all of these records, every record that I'm putting out, they all is made for the clubs and the DJs. You know what I'm saying? And I expect niggas to be like, "Oh, JD, why you ain't put this one out first?" I get that. I understand because I got a bunch of that shit. So I'm just telling y'all to be ready. And I'm leaning heavy on the DJs. All of y'all will get the music before anybody else. If it's something else that come out, I'll be back on this motherfucker dropping some more records.
Let's go.
All right.
No doubt. Well, thank you again. I'll let you do your thing. We're gonna play a song, come back. I think we got King Combs coming on next. Which
Yes, sir.
Pretty
All right,
interesting.
EP, thank you. I appreciate
All
y'all.
right. Thank you.
All
All right, JD. Yes, sir.
EP. Yeah. All right, shout out to our EP in the building. Yeah, word up. All right, we're gonna play a record. We're gonna come back. It is New Music Wednesdays, and everybody's feeling good over here, man. New York is the sun is starting to like go down a little bit. It ain't so hot. And all right, let me know what y'all think about this record. All right, so we back in the mix. Shout out to everybody in the building. You already know, man, it's been a beautiful New Music Wednesdays. Always great talent, always great energy. I think our next guest is on the line or in the building. I should say is King Combs here. It's King Combs. King Combs.
Hold on, son. Are we serious?
King Combs, my brother, are you here?
Yes, sir.
Oh shit! Can't stop. Won't stop that.
Shit,
Yo, how y'all doing? What's up?
Yeah, we need the energy. We need the energy.
What's good? What's good? Let's get it.
I mean, hey, man, listen, man, with the fashion sense, man.
Let's go, kid.
You got fashion going on.
We are
New York.
outside right now.
Where you at,
Pops,
man?
Pops on the way home. Pops on the way home. It's time to go crazy on the airwaves right now. They need us right now.
Yes, they do. I saw the cover of the album, and I saw the bad boy sound. You know, the building's broken down and everything. And I said, wait a minute, is this the sign? Is this the bat symbol that Christian's putting out? That King Kong putting out? That you're gonna rebuild the brand. You're bringing back the whole bat. You're bringing back Bad Boy. What are we doing?
Yes, sir. It's fully getting rebuilt. It's in the process right now. We got the constructors there right now. It's time.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Nah, it's definitely time. It's getting rebuilt, and I got my company Goodfellas that I'm starting up. But I just talked to Pops earlier, and we definitely got some plans for the future.
Well, we're very proud of you, man. You know, I think I respect the courage to decide to release, your own project. I respect the courage because there's obviously there's a lot of noise, but forget the noise. I like the fact that you said, you know what, I'm going to put music out on my own. Let's just get right to it. What's the motivation? Let's talk about the project. What's the motivation?
Well, right now it's been like a rough time. I wouldn't say rough, but it definitely hasn't been a time to remember. And during this time, to keep me going and to get me through it, I've just been locked in the music and really just focused on that and never stop. It's not just like can't stop, won't stop. Never stop is like no matter what you're going through, adversity, never stop pushing forward, never stop healing, never stop the growth, and just to keep going. And during this time, it was definitely like a lot of noise, like you said, a lot of doubt, and a lot of stuff was a lot of stuff was entering my brain, and I was just like, the only thing I could just think of was just never to stop. So, and that's what I did.
Yeah, no, that's dope, man. I think that to me showed a character trait that is rare because when people get pushed or people get feeling the way, it's easy to fall back. But you said, nah, I'm gonna put out a project, which is a lot of work, a lot of energy. Let's talk about the process real quick because we have to. How long did it take for you to put the album together or the EP?
Yeah, so shout out Ye. He reached out to me when things was definitely at an all-time high. Everything was going on right before the trial, and he was one of the only people to show love, and I appreciated that. And just off the rip, he started saying that he wanted to do a project and stuff like that. And obviously to me, I've been a fan of Ye's music since I was a baby. So I'm just like, yo, of course, like. So I was just on it. So it was like, I would say total about like 3 months, but he was also went to Japan and stuff. So it was like a whole month and a half to 2 months we went together. So it wasn't really that many studio sessions. I'll say probably like 10 to 15, but we was like locked in though, for sure.
Yeah. Trading beats.
And I ended up going to Spain. I met him out there because like I remember when I was gonna put out the project at first, it had a bunch of songs that weren't like with his production and stuff. And I know he said he really wanted to produce it. So I just went to Spain and caught up with him and finished it out there for like 3-4 days.
No doubt.
Yeah.
By the way, my the producer is saying, can you just turn your camera, if you don't mind turning your camera to
Christian, we need you on another call. It's Dino.
I don't know who that is, but it's all good. Do me a favor. Can you turn your camera to the horizontal view? That way we can get the full view because we're getting the produce. There you go. All right, there you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So all right, so dope. So you, y'all hooked up. You decided to really put into it.
That is
and
a
whatnot.
combination.
And
yeah,
man. I just want to say we got a chance to check out the project, man. Just really proud. How do you feel about everything that you've been able to accomplish so far musically? Because I think it is an achievement. But how are you feeling about everything? How do you feel about the drop? How's everything feeling?
It feels good. I just want the people to receive it, the right way. I'm happy. I'm seeing like all the feedback right now. It's definitely like making me happy, like going through this time and having them shine a light on me and just give me that love. It feels good.
Yeah, man.
And it feels great. We heard the news today. It was great. We want Pops home today, right now, but still gonna be good.
I'm on that free puff train, man. Let's say something about Black culture and what we've been able to accomplish, what he's been able to accomplish, and what y'all been able to accomplish. These rarities, right? These are things that shape, monumental culture, and everybody's not bored with that, but we are. But we are. And
thank y'all so much.
Absolutely. we happy, man, that he will be home soon, and we're gonna get to some music. Let's I ain't gonna lie. Can I just want to play a record from the album, if you don't mind. I want to play a record from the album.
Let's get it.
Let's get everybody.
Get that new King Holmes, man. What we talking about?
Play that one time.
Yeah,
we need to hear that. That
we
heat.
Play a record. We're coming back.
Look at it,
man. Shining.
Young smiling. Let's get it back, man. Let's get the fun back.
Yeah, let's go. All right. We're gonna start off with this joint.
Let's go. Number one.
Let's do it.
Oh shit.
Hold up.
Yeah, we gonna get into something. Go ahead, Remo. I'll let you take over. I don't know what to say after that.
Two words.
Yo, everything's up.
Yes, sir.
It's only 2 words to say.
Yo, it's called we're partying again.
It's only 2 words to say after that.
Everything's up, son. I don't care. We back. We partying again.
Yes, sir.
CL, what's those 2 words we looking for?
We definitely partying again.
We partying again. Let's go. Hashtag. We partying again, son.
Yo, what's those 2 words we looking for, CL?
It's groovy, right? It's always a groovy.
Boy.
It's a groovy movie.
Boy.
Groovy movie.
Movie. Yo, listen, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Groovy movie, baby. Groovy.
John just got with Phil Jackson. That's crazy, son.
So we got a lot of
thank
shit
you
going
so
on.
much.
You on here with a bunch of DJs. People are feeling the music. I'm gonna say, C Styles. Go ahead, C Styles. Say what you want to say.
Yo, that shit was a groovy movie that's bringing the party back. That's basically it's basically like your dad all over again when he's bringing out and bringing out Big and bringing out Craig, and you know what I'm saying? It's just feeling. That's that feeling you had.
Yes, sir.
Anytime he put down something, I heard him in the background.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, I say, you can't let this song go by without having his voice on there. It blessed the record, and it's a groovy movie, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. I'm glad y'all like that. I definitely wanted to bring that feeling, you know what I'm saying, and make people feel good. So I'm happy. Thank you.
That's
Yeah, I
what
think
music is supposed to do. It's supposed to make you feel good, man.
Facts.
To have a groovy movie about the music, man. It's not
For
supposed
sure.
to be all negative. That
Mhm.
positivity is what we need right now, man.
That's what we need.
And you doing that song justice, my nigga. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Groovy
Thank you
movie.
so much. Yes, sir. Thank you.
I'm just saying, you know, the direction, all of that was just natural. Felt like you just doing what you do.
Yes, sir.
Who you listening to right now? Like who you know who's on the playlist? Anybody, you know, what you rocking with right now?
Who am I listening to? I listen to Cash Cobain.
Okay.
That's a new artist I be listening to.
You
I
like
was
Cash?
listening to the Clips new song. We listen to some old Dog Pound, sometimes Dr. Dre, my pops.
Okay.
I got the Jay-Z Kanye album right here, just for the vibe. What else I listen
You got an
to?
old soul.
Chola Mafia. I listen to a lot of different things. I would say that I try to keep it versatile.
Yo, what about my guy Zeddy Will, son? He's kind of one of the hottest in New York, son.
Yeah, I rock with Zeddy Will too. He's dope. Yeah. Facts.
Word up, man. All right, we got a couple people. Everybody's got questions. We're gonna keep them short and sweet, but to the point. We're gonna start out with Brittany, and we'll go to Malik after that.
What's up, King? How you doing?
Hey, I'm good. How you?
I'm good. The production
meet
on the
you.
record is dope. Like, I mean, just very clean. Just I can tell that Kanye, when you guys were working on it together, he really took his time with putting that together. So I want to shout out both of you guys for working on that record together. Who's singing?
Thank you so
Who's the
much.
female vocalist?
Her name is Jazz, and she's one of Ye's new artists.
Oh, okay. All
Yeah.
right. All right, that's nice. All right, so I just want to say I'm loving the record, and also on a personal note, I love how you and your siblings are just so close, and the love that you've just shown to your siblings and everything. Like, I really find that inspiring. So I just want to say
thank you.
shout out to you for that.
Thank you so much.
All right, we got
Thanks a lot.
Malik Davis on WNSB holding it down. Go ahead, Malik.
What's up, King? How you doing?
Yo, what's up? How you?
Yo, so I remember when you came down here, Norfolk State, you performed, you killed it. So it's great to see you on the call again. So I know this project, you and Ye, but I know a lot of stuff is going on. Did you ever contact your dad how do you like this? How's this song? Or any critiques for the LP?
It's funny because he actually didn't hear nothing.
Wow.
And he just heard it 2 days ago, and yeah, he was definitely super hyped. So I'm glad I could make him proud with that. But yeah, he didn't hear a single song. That's actually a good question. Yeah, he didn't hear nothing.
So in the future, you think any remixes for the LP? I heard the Lil Kim type of vibe on that song. Lil Kim and everybody's that. So what do you think about that?
Nah, definitely. We're gonna definitely probably do some remixes. We gotta see what's going on. I still haven't thought about it yet, but for sure.
Most definitely. Thank you.
Hey, CL, real quick before you go to the next person. Again, brother, if I could get you to turn your camera, it is only because on the playback, man, we want everybody to be able to see everything correctly, man. If you could turn it to the horizontal. Big Red.
Hey, yo, what's going on? How you doing? DJ Big Red out of Dallas, Texas. How you doing, brother?
Hey, I'm good. How you?
I'm doing good, man. I'm again, Sherry was saying, Brittany was saying, it's good to see the relationship that you have with your family. It's good, to see that you guys are hanging in tough. And I like the song that you got with Kanye. It's really, that's a real nice vibe, man.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, sir.
I kind of got the vibe. I was doing the trial. I seen that Kanye had pulled up and the support that he gave. And I thought that was amazing right there, man, to work together and also give support in that way.
No, for sure, 100%.
So as far as you working on this song and putting the music out, man, what other outlets are you guys using as far as like anybody else contacting you trying to get the music, anything like that?
Did you say what happened? What's the last part?
Are there any other outlets or anyone else have contacted you, or have you contacting about to get your music out?
No, this is really the first call.
Damn, that's all I want to hear, baby. Digiwaxx
Yeah.
is first, CL. We
Yeah.
we breaking records, baby. Let's go. I appreciate you for being on the call, man.
Yes, sir. You already know.
Shout out to my man John Monopoly, you know what I'm saying? Because he was just like, yo, and he immediately responded and got with King's team, and we made this happen. But it really was the music for me. I gotta be honest about that. And I didn't know the fact that, you know, you didn't really share it with your dad or anybody else. I'm really, really excited about that because, you know, music is about a vibe, and it just means that you have stepped into the forefront of everything. And I'm really excited to see like the artists you want to sign, you know, how you want to build your empire, which is really dope. Excited to hear about all of that. But you know,
yes, sir.
yeah, I'm excited, man. It's up in New York. Everything's up.
Up, man. We back.
Yeah, man. That's the new hashtag. When is the King Combs Festival gonna happen? That's what we want to know. When are we gonna take over the west side of Manhattan and have about
real soon? We about to have a real big show. I got something I'm playing. I'm cooking up.
Let's go.
Something
You
I'm
gotta come to
cooking
the
up.
tombs. Okay. Gotta come to the tombs, yo. Yeah, we hype. We hype. All right. Miss Tasha Chin, say your piece.
Hey, King, I love the music. I live in Toronto, so I have another take. I did live in New York for 4 months during COVID, and I wanted to know, you grew up in music, so what inspires you today? Because as someone that has seen so many aspects of the process of making music, what inspires you the most about being an artist in today's society?
I would say mainly like what music like does to people, like people just like being able to have fun and like let go, like just have a good time. Like you could just see somebody that could be going through something that's like crazy, and then they listen to music and then they start dancing and stuff, and then they look like they're the happiest person in the world. So I feel like just that, I feel like that's real cool, like being able to make that happen.
All right, my last question is, you know, I have another take because I'm a little older. Where are you going to hear music? What platforms are you using to really connect to what's happening in the streets? Because New York is the mecca when it comes to hip hop right now, and it has been for a long time. So, you know, where are you going to find what's happening on the grounds if you're not necessarily there all the time?
Well, that's a good question. Really, Apple Music and all that, of course, but I tap in with my friends that actually live in New York. I have a bunch that live out here, from out here, and just a lot of my friends that's just, you know, out in different areas, different parts of the world. Like I said, like I like to listen to different type of music. So I feel like just learning from them, and just also I got a good ear, just kind of like hearing something. If I hear it once, I just know it's like a vibe, and I'll go look it up, and then from there, I'll just see it.
Word. All right, Tasha, you good with that?
I missed the last part. I don't know if y'all heard it,
No,
but
you missed the last part. You want to come to Harlem? That's what it is. It's all good.
you know, I will be there soon. But thank you for taking my questions. I love what you're doing, and you're paving your own way, and it's exciting to watch it. So thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So before we go to our last, like, you know, off the project, you know, 7 records. I want to play another joint, but I want you to pick which record we play. Like,
I gotta stay.
Sorry about that.
Uh-huh.
I want you to pick which record you want to play next. You know, what do you want to share with the people?
Out of all 7, you can play the Kim joint. Have y'all heard that?
Listen, we listened to the whole project. We ain't playing.
Oh, that's what's up.
We ain't playing, man, and we supporting. So, all right, let's play.
Thank you.
Let's get into it. Word.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
Yeah, and if you didn't know, this is King Combs' new album's in the building. Never Stop.
Never stop, baby.
Yeah. All right, so check this out, y'all. Let's go.
They gotta hear that.
All I love that shit.
Yes, sir. Turn down a little bit. Turn down. Turn down.
These are records. So I got a real important question because I know like you got a lot going on, right? You got life, you got ambitions, you got or just things. How does King Combs sort of like how do you balance all of this? Or what do you do to balance it? You know, do you exercise, play ball? Do you do yoga? You do tai chi? Are you cooking? Are you driving cars fast? How do you balance your chi? You know, how do you stay level?
I would say, staying grounded and family, just being around family, like just doing the simple things sometimes, like just chilling, talking, watching a movie, chilling with my girl, and she be helping me a lot. So
That's dope.
That's fire. Nah, real talk, man. Yo, I just love the fact that what you're showing right now, what you're showing the youth, man, overall, your leadership, you're not quitting. You know what I'm saying? And you believe in, like, I'm gonna tell you a thing. My mother always tell me is always understand, what's your commitment, what's your conviction. And I can see it right now that you really understanding it. You know what I mean? So much
Yes,
salute
sir.
to you. You doing it for the youth. You feel me?
Salute. Thank you.
Nah,
Thank
definitely.
you so much.
Yeah, man.
The album is out.
Appreciate y'all.
Shout out to all the DJs in the building, man. I'm hoping we get some vinyl. I'm gonna talk to John Monopoly about that in your team. We need cast vinyl is back. You know what I mean? So we're gonna talk about we're gonna talk about getting this vinyl's back.
Yeah, we might have to get that. We might have to get a vinyl.
What are you talking about? Yeah.
Nah, I got you.
All right, we got one more person that had a question. Go ahead, my brother or sister. I can't really see, but go ahead. All right, no questions. It's all good. No questions. All right.
Talking about me, you said brother.
A sister, I can't see your picture small.
I'm just playing with you, CL. What's up, King?
What's
What's
up?
up with you?
How you
I don't
doing?
really have any questions. I feel like you are doing such a wonderful thing with the positivity out of it. I'm proud of you. But
Thank you.
I just kind of like tapped in to let you know that you are going to be coming to in DC where I normally DJ at 202 Thursday, right?
Oh yeah. You
Yes.
gonna be there?
So I just wanted to welcome you, and that's all.
Okay.
I might pop in. I'm not sure yet because I have to catch a flight in the morning.
Okay.
So I mean on a Friday morning. But if I'm gonna come through, but I want you to do
Yeah,
me a
just pull
favor.
up.
I
But
need you to do
make
me
your
a
flight
favor.
though. Make your flight though. What was that?
No, my flight is in the next day. I have to be in Orlando. But I want you to say, if you get on the mic, I want you to say shout out to DJ Gracie Grace.
DJ
That's
Gracie
where I
Grace.
normally DJ. So yes,
I got you. Easy.
DJ Gracie
Got you.
Grace. And then you're in New York, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna be in New York on August the 18th. Maybe we could tap in. I'll let CL know because so yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm DJing over there. It's gonna be like a showcase, like an event going on. And
Make sure you get a
Cool.
chopped cheese when you stop by. You feel
Just
me?
play that King Combs Never Stop at the event though for me. That's all I need.
I'm gonna play it this Friday. I'm gonna be DJing in Orlando, downtown Orlando. So yeah,
Nah, that's love. Thank you so much.
I'll play it in there, and I'm gonna see what they
Tag me on
say.
Instagram. I'll repost you.
Yeah,
I will. CL, can you make sure I get it, please, or is it on Digiwaxx?
It's on Digiwaxx for sure. So you can go download it or I can send it. It's all good.
I'll download it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
will
could go
say
in and
this.
download.
I will say this. I love the energy, I really think that it's time to like host a couple of DJ meet and greets in New York, in LA, in Miami, in Atlanta and other cool spots. I'm gonna say that. But okay, anyway, Jalen, you got something you want to say?
Yes, I actually have a question. One, I love the project.
Thank you.
So the last time I saw you perform was at Mount Vernon City Fest, actually, funny enough. And you came out, no, but you came out there and you did your thing. Like you really did, especially despite all of the other things that were happening. You came, you showed up, and you gave the people exactly what they wanted, which was such a beautiful thing.
Thank you.
And also, like, so my question is what is your dream collab? I know mine is Charlie Wilson, but I
Yeah.
don't know what your dream collab would be.
Dream collab.
Yeah,
Always.
producer, writers, anything.
I think Rihanna would be like dope to me.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, I think that would be a vibe.
I mean, that's a great one. I mean, good luck getting her into the studio, but like, yes, that
Yeah,
is a
right.
great.
That would be fire.
No, that's
I think
dope.
that would be fire for sure.
Shout out to Riri. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Listen, man, we just proud of you, man. We happy.
Yes, sir.
You just taking it on yourself. You're not waiting for nobody. You're doing what you was in your heart. You know, music.
Yes, sir.
Everybody, but when you got it, and you just keep going at it. And
Yes, sir.
we here to push it, man. So shout out to everybody who's in the building. Support the project, download the project, play the project. You know, DJs, we talk about playing music and how we don't like. No, break something this week. You know, play a song and introducing it. Talk in front of it. Talk after it. Make it something that people remember and stick to. And this is the project. Never Stop. King Kong.
Hell yeah, definitely gonna do it. Yo, King Kong's real talk. You just be on the lookout on my tag. I'm gonna definitely do a reaction video to it as well. Hell
Oh yeah, I got you.
Yeah, hell yeah, son.
Yes,
Anything
sir.
else you
What's
say?
it?
Any last parting words you want to tell everybody, man? I know you moving and grooving, but you know, anything you want to say to the DJs and everybody in the building before you bounce? Oh, you on mute. You on mute. I don't know. You must have hit the button by accident.
Oh yeah. Nah, I just wanted to say thank y'all so much. Like y'all definitely the most important people to me when I put out a song. So I'm real just excited to put it in y'all hands and let y'all spread the word for me. I'm so grateful. Thank you for giving me a chance in this time when like, you know, things it's definitely shaky and a lot of people turning their back. So I want to just thank all y'all for having me on the call, giving me the opportunity to do this. So thank you.
Yo, man, that's what's up, man. We're blessed to have you in our presence, man. And
Yeah.
we're gonna keep on pushing the music and whatnot. Shout out to Bad Boy, man. Shout out to Bad Boy. We're not gonna
Bad Boy.
Shout out to Bad Boy.
And yeah, we coming back. Bad Boy back. Goodfellas. We about to have hits on hits. This is not it. I'm about to be dropping back to back to back. So once this go number one, we on to the next.
You know, I can't wait to hear the R&B selections because I know you know, y'all the ears ain't just hip hop.
Oh yeah, nah, I got some heat on the way. Crazy. That corner. It's not it.
Shout out to the culture, man. Shout out to Bad Boy. And yo, man,
Yes, sir.
You know, you always got a home here, man, and nothing but love to you. And you know, if people want to get in contact, I feel like they should get in contact with maybe a management or somebody so they could get drops, maybe other interviews. Who should they
Bree,
talk
are y'all on here, Bree? Or something?
Hello, everyone. Yes, I'll put my email on the chat.
Yeah, thank you, Bria. We appreciate that. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
But look, we know it's a beautiful Wednesday evening. I know you got things to celebrate and a lot of things that you're moving and grooving with. And that's it, man.
Yes, sir.
Free
Thank
Diddy.
y'all so much.
Absolutely.
Free Pops, free Diddy free. Don't play that for me. Let's go.
You know,
Never stop.
You know what? We might do this. We gotta run it. We gonna run it back.
That didn't freeze fire. Now I ain't gonna load you.
Run it back.
Fire. I don't care about the backlash. They free fire, son.
Yeah. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Let's do it.
Run that shit back. I don't care.
Yes, sir.
Room spray don't give a damn about backlash. I don't give two shits and rat's ass about backlash. This is music. This is the energy we need. This is what that's all I gotta say about
Facts. Yes, sir.
Word up.
Nah, thank you.
Hey man, you know, make sure y'all show some love. Album is up on Digiwaxx, so make sure y'all download that and play it all.
Then he said they could play that everywhere in your car, the shower, nighttime, daytime. Y'all know what it is. Outside, inside. Let's get it.
Hey Christian, are you a Knicks fan? What's your team? Who's your ball team? You got basketball, baseball?
Yeah, I rock with the Knicks, but I'm a LeBron fan though, so
okay.
I rock with LeBron.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you about the Knicks movements in the last 24 to 48 hours. We got Jordan Clarkson, we got Yabusele, we just got Mike Brown. You know, I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. I gotta really check the stats, see what's going on with them. I don't know.
Yeah. All right. You already know, man. Well, shout out to you, man. You cool. Word up. We're gonna have you back.
Yes, sir. Thank
We're gonna let you do your thing. It is New Music Wednesdays, man. We just doing what we do.
I love y'all. We out. Never stop.
No doubt. All right, man. It's just been it's just what we do, man. Shout out to everybody. Let me see.
Yeah, before you play something, can I say something?
What do you mean? Absolutely.
Okay. I just want to shout out to the call. It's been an ass shaking call, and I've gotten my life today. I mean, all of the music has been club bangers, ass shaking, and you know, I just feel like God really answered prayers because I said this summer I want to be outside and I gotta have some outside music, and like all the music has been sleepy time music, and then here we go with some stripper music, some club banger music. I feel like a hottie. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I just really want to say my birthday is August 15th. And I really want to say, just like DJ C Styles, our birthday is the same day. We're going to be outside. And I just want to thank the call for all the ass shaking music we got today. That's it.
Yo, no, I'm sorry. Yo, I hate to say it. This summer is definitely a 2005 summer. I hate to say it. There's gonna be a lot of babies made. I think a lot of babies.
Whoa.
A lot of babies are gonna be made this summer. I ain't gonna
We didn't say
not
all
by
of
me.
that. We said
Not
we
by
was gonna
me.
be
No,
throwing
beloved.
ass.
I'm
We
good.
didn't say we
I'm
was
good,
gonna
money.
be
I'm a free agent. No,
nothing
not
out.
by me. I'm just. I just feel it's gonna get crazy out here.
I'm gonna stop it at that because I'm just allowing people to turn on their mics. And what y'all say, listen, I'm gonna put a disclaimer out there.
You
know what they say, the opinions and
those are
answers-
not FCL. No, those are Remo Marak. You're damn right. I said it.
the opinions and answers of the people who come on the show are not necessarily the opinions and answers of the. Anyway, all right, you know what I'm saying. All right, we're gonna play one last song, call it a day. Shout out to everybody who's still here. Quantum, we didn't play no real grimy, real hip hop. I feel bad because we need the balance.
No, he gets it all the time. It was a Britney ass shaking Digiwaxx call. Quantum will be okay.
Wait a minute, all the time. What?
I'm gonna
Did I miss
You
something?
do. We got to
Wait
hear
a minute,
backpack music
motherfucker.
all the time.
The
We gotta-
opinion, listen, the opinion and objections and comments of the guests that come on.
we gotta hear backpack hotel music all the time. And I told you I was ready for something.
She's trying to get some shit off. She's trying to get
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
This is the Britney we need.
She's
Yeah.
trying to get some
Everybody.
Yeah.
We gonna get it though. We gonna get it though. We gonna get
That's
it.
the new hashtag, son.
We are one nation under a groove. We're gonna play one last record and get out of here. I don't know what's going on. Word up.
Listen, you're gonna have to block your screen.
I mean, it's too easy. Wigs laid, bills paid, I've been self-made. Got the whole world shook when my records get played. I'm the vibe and the voice, I'm the glow and the grind. Fly girl coded, yeah, I'm one of a kind. I don't compete, I don't compare, only with millionaires. I'm the headline that, yeah, just filling up a chair. And if we gon' talk fact, I don't want broke there. Ain't no room for a bum in my atmosphere. Fly girl coded, better act like you know it. Money talk fluent, baby, I don't gotta show it. So fat, I ain't even gotta throw it. Curve like art, might as well Van Gogh it. Fly girl coded, better act like you know it. I don't chase clout, I just stack and I blow it. Money talk fluent, baby, I don't gotta show it. I got the method to be fly girl coded. 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 I got the method to be fly girl coded. It's young edge, baby. To be fly girl freestyle and all that. You feel me? Like I got another one and another one and another one. You gotta go hard. Free me. Free young ass, you heard? Fly girl coded. Hey, fly girl coded. Hey, fly girl coded. I'm fly girl coded. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, you know, we played a couple of new joints. Shout out to Young Ash. The song's called Fly Girl Coded. And it's been a beautiful Wednesdays always, man. Shout out to everybody who's in the building. And thank y'all for staying on and holding it down. Love to see everybody who pulled up, man. You know, we had a big Freek today. We had Sean Garrett, of course, the legendary Jermaine Dupri, and the young mogul, King Combs. So blessings, man. Blessings on top of blessings. And I appreciate the family that we have here every week, for real, because I can't wait. Whenever y'all coming to New York, next Wednesday, we actually have a pretty big event here. We're trying to figure out how to host and do everything, but I think we got a good idea of how to do it now. We got we have a big showcase next week, right? So it's going to be about 6-7 artists that will perform here live, and then we also have a media mania room that will just be, I think, about 15 to 20 media outlets that are just set up around this room so that artists could come in here and just get interviews and make the rounds. I think as soon as you step in, there'll be a paparazzi there asking you some questions, and they got some photo shoots for you and so on and so forth. But it's really called New Music Drop Wednesdays, so that anybody that's dropping new music, they can come here and sort of get some exposure for it. Our job is just to help you do that. That's what we've been doing from the beginning. So with that being said, we're about to end it. Go ahead, Tasha. You got something to say real quick before we end it?
Do you have a flyer? Because for anyone coming out to New York, I would love to share. Sorry, I'm at my dance class. But yeah, if you can send some information my way, because there's a lot of people traveling to New York, and I'd love to share.
Yeah, we'll share it. By the way, we do have a chat. If anybody wants to be in a WhatsApp chat, just text me. I'll put my number here. We share everything on WhatsApp, even though I'm hearing that WhatsApp might not be the best platform because they track you. All of this BS they're saying, but WhatsApp apparently still tracks you. I don't care about that. I'm not doing nothing illegal. But feel free. You want to say something, Tariq, about that? We're not illegal doing it. Well, listen. But if you want to be in our WhatsApp chat, it is for everybody just to know what's happening. Text me and we'll put you in there or whatever the case. But we might not be on there too much longer. Shout out to Signal.
Yeah, I'm gonna speak as CL's manager right now. Don't text him no bullshit either. Keep it business, keep it professional over here at Digiwaxx. Don't text nothing crazy.
Well, thank you very much, manager.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
welcome.
actually gonna pop in there I think it's the next Wednesday though. So but I'll message you. It'll be professional.
Yes. But seriously, if you want to be in on the chat, feel free. I'm dead serious, man. We would love everybody to be, just so you know what's happening and you up on things or whatever cases. Go ahead, Big Red.
I just want to say, man, it's a great call today, and I just want to thank y'all for allowing me to do my foolishness on here, man, because it's a great group of people that's here every Wednesday, man. I just want to say that and just speak my piece on that. Appreciate you, CL. Appreciate you, Brittany. Everybody. Well, I won't say everybody's name, but you know what I mean. I'm trying to be quick with it, but hey, I appreciate everybody.
Family.
That's right, baby.
And shout out to Raymond T and Quantum for holding it down. Y'all don't even know half of the production madness.
Man, Quantum running around here like sergeant at arms and shit. Hey, turn your camera sideways. Hurry up.
So Head Rush today, like, well, y'all need to come on with it now.
Is it still sounding like? I still sounding screwed up?
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to work that out.
You
man,
definitely
DJ Screw for real, baby.
Wait till you hear the playback.
Hey, June 27th was a couple of days ago, baby.
Big Red, you got the ducktail going on?
Yo, Big
Man, I ain't seen that in so long, dog. That's some real Texas shit, boy.
Yo, he got his yellow beezy going on right now. You can take over all state.
Classic. All right, but listen, y'all, we got to shut it down because we are in a space and they got another event coming up. But we love y'all. See y'all next week. Shout out to Old School, DJ Head Rush, Brittany, Dot Hip Hop. Shout out to Scott with Dot Hip Hop, DJ Punch, Naomi G, DJ C Styles, David Lopez, DJ 750 presents, Tasha Chin. We got Gracie Grace, Malik Davis, WNSP. Of course, DJ Swerve, aka Swerve Hits, DJ Raw Low, Rod Law, Tammy Marie, of course, B-Tip in the mix, holding it down for LA, California, Long Beach to be specific. DJ Many Faces, Will Gamble, DJ Epidemic holding down for Brooklyn, and Betty. And if I missed you, I don't know why I missed you. Let me see if I missed anybody. Oh yeah, we missed. Damn, sorry, we missed.
Whole page.
DJ Dub, T Gordon, Natalie B, Rari, of course, the ECMD Experience, Monte Roll, and I think I got everybody now. So Betty, I think I shouted you out. T-Rex, how can I forget T-Rex? Thank you, T-Rex. T-Rex runs the live stream, and of course, here we have DJ Tariq, Remo, Remark.
Big shout out to T-Rex. Yes, indeed.
And of course, our special guest today.
Jalen.
Exactly. So see y'all next week. God bless you.
And shout out to you, CL.
Oh
Yes,
yeah.
shout out to
to
CL,
yourself.
For real, for
Hey,
real.
we do what we
Yes,
do.
yeah.
Shout
And one
out
last
to y'all.
housekeeping thing, y'all. Make sure that you tag Digiwaxx on anything that you post. If you're posting your clips or whatever, make sure that you're giving proper credit to Digiwaxx. Thanks.
Hey, we appreciate it. It's all love. All right, y'all. DJ Dub, we ain't forget you. DJ Dab, we ain't forget you. All right. Peace.
Peace.
Recording stopped.